There it is. Alright. We are live. Hello everybody. We are doing some League of Legends SoloQ today. We're going to be starting into normal, not ranked, just to get in a little bit of practice, a little bit of warm-up, and then jumping into ranked. I made it to Gold 2 last night. I played one game and won it, so got it there. Have been working on getting back to health after having COVID and not exercising and whatnot for a couple weeks, so it's been a little bit slow getting back to it, but should be getting back to it now. So hopefully I can get start getting daily League of Legends in and streams and whatnot. So the TF is going to want to roam. We've got good CC for him to roam into. Hopefully around level 4 for us we can start pulling the wave towards us, because that's when he'll be hitting level 6. Darius, I don't know if Darius is going to take TP. Got a Rek'Sai jungle, so we're red side, so Rek'Sai is going to have some really nice access to bottom lane. Into an Ezreal.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Don't have to be worried about any CC from Ezreal, that'll be good. The Ashe is very strong once we hit level 6. Pre-level 6 Ashe can be strong too, especially at level 2, but... Okay, it's Shaco jungle probably, so that's... I'm gonna need to try and keep a control ward around. Just keeping river vision is going to be very important. We're going to be wanting to ward try as much as possible to try and preemptively see Shaco coming down, because otherwise he can get pretty close. Looks like it's going to be the Pantheon support. Alright, so box, stun, GP ult technically is CC to be worried about here. I'm probably going exhaust based on how this looks, although Ashe may take exhaust, so we'll see about that. Syndra, scatter of the balls, which can be hard to dodge. Okay, Ashe is taking heal, so I'm taking exhaust. Let's see. I definitely want the armor here because they've got double AD. Yeah, that all seems good. So, ideally I can harass Pantheon early here, get some advantages early. Because Pantheon Even if he goes stun level 1, he doesn't have a whole lot he can do to me, as long as I stay at range. I'm gonna actually look up the range on his stun really quick here. Not Rome. Please, League of Legends. Here we go. It's like, I think it's 800, but I'm double checking. Oh, it's 600. That's quite short. So I have quite a range advantage over this Pantheon. So technically, he's outside of my, like, I can auto him, I think. I think my auto range is 675. You know what? I might have to double check that too. I'm not too worried about it though, because I'm not going to try and walk up to auto him pretty much ever. But I have a huge range advantage over him, so I'm just going to harass him with spells as much as possible. And if I land the root, then I can walk up to hit to auto him, because he can't jump to stun me while he's rooted. So that'll give me enough time to get like one auto off. They're a lane that's going to want to be, well, Pantheon in particular is going to want to be very aggressive, or he's going to want to roam, so we'll have to keep an eye on him. If he walks out of lane, we'll be needing to ping really heavily. SoloQ level 2 is a real possibility, so I'm going to be warding the river here early. If SoloQ gets behind us with a box at any point, we'd probably die because we don't have great escape options. Both Ashe and Zyra are fairly immobile, so bot's a good place for him to gank repeatedly. If he can blow a flash, then he's in good shape. Okay, send the bush till 45. That was a little bit early. There we go. So now my plans are timed up to spawn correctly for the camp, although Rek'Sai is starting topside. Okay. I guess Rek'Sai wants to come bot early. I'm worried about Pantheon being in this bush. Just ping to be careful of it. And I'm gonna ward this river bush immediately. Just because SoloQ could come at level 2. If we had the ability to spare the vision, I would say we should also ward here, but I don't think we can spare it because we need to keep a river bush ward. I'm gonna be happy next patch when the wards are on slightly lower cooldowns so that it's easier to keep vision up. It's still gonna be dependent on being able to move into the enemies. If he walks into that bush, I'd be very happy. Okay, he's using his charges. That's really a big mistake of him. There we go. That's a huge chunk of damage on him. Really good. Yeah, you never want to use relic charges on the first wave. You want to save them for second wave so that you can get the quicker push. Although they're going to get level 2 anyways. I may have cost Ashe to CS there. That's my bad. I wanted to get the level 2 though. Us being at level 1 there for that long would have been pretty bad. Oh yeah. Unfortunate. Didn't get enough damage in. Good try by the Ashe. I don't know that the flash was ever gonna work, but oh. Ish. Okay. Trade's not bad. I'll have to review that later, see exactly what went wrong. I feel like I played that fairly well, but I still just got bursted down. Maybe it's just they have that much damage and I should need to respect it more. Can't get there in time for the cannon. I can prevent this from pushing in though. So we've got to freeze. Okay, that's a nice freeze, actually. Ez is gonna be strong, he's gonna be on... Oh no, he went tier. Okay, never mind. We're actually basically even. He has 2 pots, which is an advantage for sure. The refillable gives him extra health here. But, just gonna create some plants so that the minions have something to hit rather than pushing on the tower. I'm gonna ping that Pantheon's missing. It's unlikely he's going anywhere because TF backed, but he could be looking to roam here. Also, no idea where Ezreal is. Okay, Pantheon's back. Now Ezreal's missing. Okay, I assume he's gonna want to get this cannon. So I'm gonna... Yeah. Alright, well we cost them the cannon, so that's good. Unfortunately Ashe missed their cannon, but I got it, so it's not too bad. Costing them a cannon there is a... Like, anytime you can cost your opponents a cannon, it's a really big advantage. Okay... I'm just gonna try and harass him down even lower than he was last time. He's level 4 now too, so I have to be a little conscious of that. I want to get a control ward here before we start pushing up. They've got a ward. Ah, come on. I'm being nervous about this because I don't... Oh, she's getting caught. That's unfortunate. I wish Ashe had played more on the upper side of the lane. It's kind of what needs to happen there. If your support is ever going into the river, you need to... Like, you don't have to be in the river with them, but you need to play towards the river side of the lane. Because she was so far from me, I couldn't help protect her once they started moving aggressively. Just back off from the Ezreal W, make sure I don't take damage. I'm not going to be able to hold this. It's way too many minions. But Ashe is back, so she won't lose. She lost a melee minion, it's not a big deal. Oh boy. I hope she got that one. I don't know. That was a hard wave to manage under the turret. They got some really awkward amounts of HP there. That one needed a hit. This Pantheon's overstaying quite heavily. And the thing is, I don't really... It's not... My goal here is to try and get him low enough HP that he's kind of forced to back. Because if he's forced to go back... I'm just gonna ward that. If he's forced to go back, then... Ezreal will be alone, and we can maybe dive the Ezreal, as long as we know where SoloQ is, but... SoloQ has not shown on the map yet, period. Which is really unusual. Does Ashe have a ward? She does. Or... Wrong ping, we need vision. Okay, so now Pantheon's backing, so I don't want to interrupt this, I want to let him back. He didn't hit level 6 either, so that's actually a really bad time. I would have waited for level 6 if I were him, and then gone back so that he could ult a different lane or to bot lane again. But now, I want to push this because there's a possibility we can dive the Ezreal. That's good. Good bit of damage. We want to poke him down as much as possible here. No. We want to dive this. I'm dead, but that's fine. So we got a shutdown. Pantheon should die here? It depends on... Oh. Nice. Good job. Great job by Rek'Sai. Good play all over. Overall. Gets us an advantage. I'm gonna actually undo that. I want the shoes here. They have a little bit of armor here, so getting extra damage into them is really good. That's actually kind of incredible. TF doesn't need to respect the SoloQ though. SoloQ could show up mid any second here. Okay, we know where SoloQ is. He got out of it. It's unlucky. That was very close. If he had missed that by even a tenth of a second. Okay, so Ashe has ult, but she used it. She'll have it by the time she gets back to lane, though. I should have ult off this wave. Just dodge that. To get the... Alright. That's honestly fine if they take that. I'd have a ward to replace that with. So I'm not worried about keeping that vision for right now. Okay, that one... So, Pantheon's ult doesn't do anything for them in lane. I'm not sure who we should target here. Okay. Yeah, get the Ez. Get the Ez. That should still kill him. Yeah. She's way too afraid. Go, go, go. You can kill him. Nice. TF should have gone for the Ezreal. That's unlucky. Good job. Yeah, if he had gone for the Ez there, we get both of them, but it's still fine. We're still getting an advantage out of that because now we get to push in that wave. The only disadvantage is TF used his ult. No, wait, don't do this. We don't have... What? Dude, you don't have smite. He just walks up and smites this. That was a really bad call. I don't know why they did that with Rek'Sai topside. They also don't have CC to, like, prevent that. Or, like, if they were going to do that, they had to kill him. I'm trying to get there. Okay, well, we got her, it just wasn't clean. Okay, we got Pantheon Flash, honestly. That's good. Go, 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 go. Here. Oh, I can't cover him. That's unlucky. I couldn't stop the Ezreal. If she had walked back a little bit quicker, maybe she gets away there, but I don't think so. There's a wave bot, but I can't really stay under tower against both of them. I think they could dive me here. They have quite a bit of damage, and they're decently tanky. So I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna, like, stop this wave from pushing. I just want to prune it enough so that it doesn't push into tower that quickly. And then hold it for next wave, and then it's fine. There we go. So now that stays frozen for TF. I'm gonna put my control ward here. I'm not gonna have enough time to get that. I don't want to risk it. Ashe doesn't have ult either, so I want to hold off on that for sure. If we can find out where Shaco is, we can potentially be aggressive here in bot lane. Nope. That's my bad. I tried to get the ult off. If I get my ult off there, she kills both of them, but that's my bad. I misplayed that. I knew it was a possibility Pantheon was in the bush, that's why I was sweeping. And it played out fairly well early, but I should have stayed in rather than trying to get out. If I just exhaust the Ezreal and then ult on everything, then we get the both kills there. I don't know that I should keep this potion. I should probably sell it back. I don't see a scenario in which I'm gonna need to keep it at this point. Okay, I'm gonna try... I don't think I can get here in time to kill this ward. Ashe is backing though, so I don't want to be going bot. Yeah, I'm not there in time. So I'm just gonna go mid here. See if I can get any value into the Syndra. I don't think I'm spotted, but maybe, who knows. I'll run with TF here. Oh, nope, they have a ward. Unfortunate. I didn't have sweeper yet. Okay. Let's clear that. Keep mid lane neutralized. I don't know why Rek'Sai is pinging me. Like, we just want to clear it and I have to go back bot. Unfortunately, Ashe is... yeah. Getting caught playing too far up. Okay, I'm gonna control with this. I'm a little bit low, but I'm not too bad. Clear that wave off. I'm getting dove. Yeah. I don't have a lot either. Yeah. Yeah, I need to not be there. I didn't have an option though. This ward was not good enough to cover me. As soon as I saw SoloQ in here, I was already dead. Like, I can't, at that point, because of the way he can warp over walls, I can't run away. So, that was just, I needed to back off that turret rather than trying to stay and defend it. It's not going too well, unfortunately. Okay, Rek'Sai is strong, TF is strong. Okay, Pantheon's in his base. I don't think I was spotted walking in here. Pantheon's here. He might be going top. Careful top, Pantheon's missing. Oh, he's... yeah. Pantheon went top. Ah, I can't get the ult down in time. I can't get it over the wall. That's unlucky. I really wish Zyra had like 50 more range on her ult. It would make her so much more usable in general. I didn't know you could pick up the plants. That's interesting. Okay, now that I've gotten that... oh, he's actually gonna flash for it. That's fine though, she should die. Which is honestly better. Yeah, good job. There's a problem that I'm the only AP though, so I'm gonna have to start playing a lot smarter and safer because I need to start getting levels and items. And just getting further ahead from that. Do we have... no, we don't have a Herald. That was good, that was nice. Okay, we just saw SoloQ topside. SoloQ's here. Oh no, he's not. Okay. Decent try on the Ashe ult. I'm actually not going to touch this wave because of the SoloQ trap. It will push into us. So I'm going to pop some extra plants to help hold this wave. Not enough from either of us. Yeah, the ADTF is throwing me off a bit this game. I'm gonna need to do a lot more now to be an AP threat, because I'm not an AP threat yet, which means they can just build really heavy in armor and get advantages. I think I lived? Yeah, I lived. And he's a good asshole. I didn't get out of it. I don't know how he got around that route. Rek'Sai got chased down too. That's unfortunate. They have traps. Oh, that's what he ran into? Oh, that sucks. It's really random to run into the Shaco trap. I mean, they can be anywhere, but they only last like 60 seconds, so... Not a great first game for me, but it is a warm-up game, so I should be doing okay next game. Big Wave bought that they're losing, which is good. Okay. Unfortunately, because, well, she has good cooldown, but this Ashe ult being on cooldown, like, she needs to save it a little bit more for at least when she sees people. She's throwing it kind of into the Fog of War a lot. I can't get in there. I want to... Oh, he just straight up kills me. Yeesh. That was a 1v2 too. I basically didn't get to a point where I could root. I probably could have barely gotten a root off, but there wasn't much I could do. They're also... This is a much better rotation from them than for us. Might be able to clean up Pantheon though here. That's a really bad dive. Although trading one back feels bad, man. Okay, I'm gonna have to go D. Trying my best to cause what little. Okay. Well, I think I defended that about as well as I could have without dying TF as well. I guess we're going for the Drake. I don't know that it's advisable for them to go in. We're gonna watch out. Okay, that was not too bad. Oh, there they are. I have to be. I can't walk up the Pantheon at all. I'm gonna have to walk around now. So we'll have to contest next Drake. Now the focus is on Baron. Trying to make sure that they don't do it without us knowing. Yeah, I need help. Nobody's here though. Like, if they're doing it, I can't do anything about it. Kind of crazy fight in online here. Oh, that's a good catch though, sort of. She might die. Yeah. Good stop by Rek'Sai. I got the cut off. Okay, there was another one. Oh. That all hurts. Mid's not pushing in right away. I think I can walk back to base here and be safe. They're going to push mid, but Ashe and I should be able to get there in time. They have to push another wave, yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, straight to mid. What happened to Rek'Sai? I mean, doesn't matter what I vote there, so... It was a good try. I should have known as would have W'd so I can throw it back here, and so far I did. If I did that and root him, I could get the ult off probably a little bit better. But It is a tough game. There's... Like, I haven't played it well. I could definitely have played this much better. It'll be a good game to review, though. Good idea of what went wrong. Okay, let's see where SoloQ is. Could really use getting to level 11 right now. That would be helpful. They might be on Baron here. Just want to make sure I'm not face checking a SoloQ trap. Okay, they're not sitting there. Okay, they're not on Baron yet. Yeah, I guess we're defending Guntack, and if we... It'll kind of be like our last stand here. Oh, Ash is getting caught though. Yeah, Pantheon's absurdly strong. Well, flash for flash on me versus him is fine. It's unlucky. If Darius gets that, I have the route to follow up. We could have killed him for sure. Oh, you got SoloQ though, that's good. That delays their ability to get Drake. I need to back though, really. Like... I'm just gonna follow this Rek'Sai in. Oh. My ult didn't go off. It's unlucky. Rek'Sai stayed alive though, so... Yeah, that was... It's just we don't have anybody who can get on top of them to CC them. Like, Rek'Sai needs to be our primary engage, but even she's struggling to get through them. Yeah, GPL. And I don't... Like, I'm trying to kind of sacrifice to try and get us openings, but it's just not working out. I do think this surrender is probably valid once we get to this, like, once they get the streak. We need to go and contest, though. Even that. I think we need to go. Like, can TF ult? TF needs salt here. Just press R, dude. TF didn't ult there, so. That was good. Good little sequence for us there. So, yeah, he got me with that. Still, TF gets one back at least. I mean, that was, for how this game's been going, that was a really good sequence for us. Oh, he should have saved this. Oh, he lived. Okay, good. That was very close. That was a good Ashe ult, that one. It would have been late, but it had the potential to kill the Pantheon even if he killed the TF. Okay, I need 150 gold here. Ow. This is all a vision set up for them to Baron, so they might be on Baron. They aren't yet. Okay. I'm gonna control word back here. And then the word up here. Okay, I have enough for my items, so I'm gonna back now. I think I should be fine here. Yeah, she doesn't get through that wave in time. Okay, that's where they are. They're all topside jungle. They still have the Baron Ward, which is good. I can't move, yeah. I'm just getting purposely speed. They have a lot of chain CC options. Oh well, GG. Rough game for my warm-up. I didn't play very well into the Pantheon. I am really curious about that level 2. Because that's honestly where it kind of fell apart, was that fight. I thought we were in a big advantage, and then we just kind of we just lost that fight. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I've got a dash for remaining cool through that. That was a rough early game for me. I did not play very well. I did have highest damage on the team, though, so there's something back. Just in general, I'm not a fan of Ashe as an AD carry because I've never seen an Ashe have really good damage. Not that she was ahead in this game or anything or in a position to do it. She did at least build more normally than most Ashes I've seen. Alright, I really am curious about this level 2. Maybe it's just a Pantheon thing, maybe I just can't fight him at all. Because he was in our minion wave, and my thought was, well, great, he's, like, horribly mispositioned. And then I died. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, killed. So I did cost Ashe a CS there, but it was pretty important for us to get to level 2, because we're starting to fall behind. Like, he has 300 HP and is sitting on top of one of my plants. I don't know. Yeah, they were just like, I guess they have that much burst that I can't ever take a fight against them, which sucks, but the unfortunate thing too is if I didn't step up there and didn't go for the all-in, as cleanse too, which was really important, that allowed him to have the damage. Yeah, I don't know. I guess against Pantheon Israel, you just, at level 2 at least, like, you just can't fight him ever. Huh. So what happened here with the Ashe? So we've got a nice wave here. We don't know where SoloQ is. That's a nice hit. Oh, this is where I go into river and Ashe just like doesn't position well. That's right. So I'm like, hey, I want to go to river, and then I see this, and this is a problem. What I needed to do was come back here, but the problem is I know if I come back here, they just kill my control ward. They get that for free. Although with SoloQ being missing and the fact he's on Raptors, I really shouldn't be going for this ward anyways. That's way too risky. That was a mistake not playing with a defensive mindset there. But yeah, Ashe and I are not on the same page here at all, and she's just playing, yeah, like, just too far forward and not to the right side. Like, she was on this side of the menu wave the entire time. If she was sitting up here, then she's so much closer to me that I can do stuff, so that's unfortunate. Okay. Is this a tower dive or something? Oh no, this was... Oh, this was the tower dive. Okay. I probably could have lived through this, and I definitely could have had a better... Well, no, the route was kind of okay. That was a little bit dicey because Rek'Sai took that extra tower shot. But that worked out. Honestly, I'm okay with that. That, like, me dying there is not a huge thing. Unfortunately, Ashe, like, just kind of overstays. I hit the wrong thing for Fog of War. Book that on, please. Oh, she... So what happened to... Oh, Pantheon hit level 6 and she didn't notice. I didn't notice either, to be fair. But that was an overstay. She should have just gone for the one plate and backed off instead of the two. Lots of mistakes in this early game. I mean, it's just... I just gotta learn... I just gotta know for next time that Pantheon is really, really... Like, this play... Honestly, this play I was kind of okay with, because the reality is, I think we should have gone Ezreal there. These were... yeah. That should have gone Ezreal too, though. The TF coming on the Pantheon was a bad call. He should have just come over here and done that. I'm not... This was... Oh, this was such a weird choice. Like... Because they have vision. They know Shaco's there. Like, we had vision of this. Yeah, you can see him. It's like... I don't know. We just kind of leashed a Drake for them. That was a weird choice. And then this little chase down happens. Pantheon cuts Ashe off. I should have kept going in there. I backed out because I was like, but yeah, if I was sitting here, maybe I can stop the Ez. Not for sure, but maybe. So I think that's kind of as much as I'm gonna get out of this. It was a rough game. There's a lot of deaths. I did have the highest damage, but if I'm also getting the highest deaths, it doesn't necessarily mean much. Like, you can't have... You need to... If you're going to carry, you need to have less deaths for sure, because every time you're down, your team's at a disadvantage then. Not that I was particularly carrying that game or anything, but... Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and when I get back, I will, jump into, ranked. Okay. Here we go, ranked. Hopefully it has a good time today. Yesterday's one match that I played was a bit weird. I had a Silver 180 carry with a negative win rate, which is unusual for the matchmaking system. Normally a Silver 1 anything with a negative win rate would probably be playing in Silver 2 or Silver 3. But they were in Gold. It was like a Gold 2 match, so yeah, that was kind of an odd one. But I still played well. I managed to help carry that game. It was like me, our mid laner, and our top laner were the winning lanes at the end of the day, and between the three of us, we were able to pull it out. So that was good. Jungle wasn't bad either. It was kind of mostly the AD carry, which it's not really the AD carry's fault that they're that far behind. If you're in a game where you're almost like should be playing almost a tier below, it's rough to have a good game. Difficult to have a good game, I guess is a good way to put it. I should probably grab my slippers. I'm gonna do that really quick. This is a queue. I feel like we're in prime time. I guess it's a Thursday. Oh, maybe LCS is on. I don't know when LCS is on now because they changed the schedule. But yeah, this is a very long queue though. This is very weird. All right, there we go. Man, my hands aren't warming up today. It's a little bit rough. Okay. Jungle wall first pick. Okay, jungle wants first pick. That's fine. Get rid of Blitzcrank.
Ball is a poor alternative.
Alright, the Twitch. Very assassin heavy comp so far. I'm going to be fending for myself a little bit in these fights because there's not much peel. It depends on what our top takes though. Oh, well, we're not getting the Cassidon, so it's unfortunate though. A good Cassidon can be very strong. Soraka's banned, so they'll probably take their support here, I suspect. The second slot will be their support. The no ban might be the AD carry. Okay. Not their support. Evelyn's annoying, but not the end of the world. Just on a mid. Okay, well, I'm glad I'm AP then. If our top takes some AP, then we're pretty well covered. I don't know what good top AP tops there are right now. I guess like I don't know if Cho'Gath's any good. Let's see what the top lane list looks like right now. AP, it's not a lot of AP in top lane. Gragas, I guess, it's not really good. Nobody plays Kennen. Alright, it's gonna be Fiora, so I'm gonna be this whole AP threat here. They don't have any tanks yet, so that's potentially fine for us. It does kind of restrict my build path. Oh no, that's whichever Twitch takes, I'll take the other if he's taking that. I mean, he may switch to heal. Okay, it's Ashe support. So I definitely want armor. I have the armor in already from last game. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Alright, should be fine. The Ignite is kind of the better option here, but I mean, there's a world where I could go heal. I don't think I should though. I'm very much not great at using heal. I'm okay. I'm like decent at using Ignite and Exhaust. Like my Ignite use has gotten a lot better lately too. I've been playing Ignite a lot more. Oh, come on. They've got it wrong. Okay, it's a pretty good Twitch. 0 win rate on the Ashe, but only 2 games played, so that doesn't necessarily say a whole lot. This is Gold 1, apparently, like a Gold 1 game. Platinum 3, though. So their jungler is Plat 3, also pretty good win rate, over 100 games. Our jungler looks like he might struggle a bit. Our top lane's really good, though. That's good. Drums a lot. Alright. That's fine. Should be fine. Let's see. So, Ashe ults, Ashe W, kind of. Like, the slow on it is really annoying. I might go, Tenacity boots here. They don't have the most magic damage, but it'll be good against Ziggs and Evelynn mid-late. And then it'd be good against the Ashe early for Tenacity. Charm. They honestly don't have a lot of crowd control. Is he pinging that he wants us to... that he's starting there, or is he... I'm not sure. I don't know what he's pinging. I'm not looking to invade here. Their level 1 is pretty dangerous. Unless he's going for like mid immediately, that could be a thing. No leash, but run mid immediately. He would be late to lane though and lose both CS and XP, which would be bad. Okay, he was just warding. That's fine. Oh, their entire team's top side, apparently. That means Evelyn's starting top. I hate that the camp physically shows its health bar before you can auto it. It's a little unfortunate. It's a little bit late. Ward bot? Yeah. Well, it's an Evelynn, though. That's the thing. This is not ideal. Okay, we got a flash. That's actually really good. I don't know if Twitch got XP or not, though. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately they got first blood. I want Ashe to chase me into the minions. She's not chasing any further. If she's chased one more step, I would have had her. That's okay though. I'm gonna push this wave in though. I have to be really careful though. Evelyn could be coming. It's frozen. Shoot. We're just going straight mid. Hopefully it works. I gotta respect that Evelyn could be here. And also Jin's coming back now. I can stay for XP, but I can't, like... Yeah. Got an army of plants, though. Just gotta try and stay and see it. Okay, Evelyn's top, so it's at least front to back here. So I can step up now to get CS. I'm glad I practiced CSing today, because this has gotten really weird really quickly. I'm already, like... I think she's dead? Yeah, she's dead. Alright, good. Works for me. He missed. It worked out. I have to back though. I can't stay there. I think I am going to Nasty Boots, but I'm not going to take them early. I'm going to take them later. Because I don't want to, like, weaken myself too much. That's good. Good job. I mean, this is a weird start to the game. I have way too much CS. I have more CS than my Twitch does by a fair margin. That's kind of where we're behind. He does have 2 kills though, 1 assist, 1 death. We should be ahead in this lane once he backs. I say once he backs because he's not backing yet. Ashe went longsword, so I've got a significant amount of money over her. I mean, it's an Evelyn though, so that doesn't really help. Maybe I should have waited until this pushed in and then gone to invade. Well, but I can't solo invade here. I'd be in trouble. Okay, he's gonna want him back, so maybe I can go. Okay, I wanted to wait for that to wear off so that I didn't tip that we were going mid. No, well, never mind. We're spotted. Now I really wish I had a ward though. Okay. Yeah, that was a good hawk by Ashe to get the vision. I should have bought a control ward, probably, if I could have. Okay. Well, he got the Ziggs. This is getting interesting. Wow. So Nar got the kill plus the execute? That's good. That is warded. I mean... yeah, that was not great. I did bail him out though. I should have taken that, actually. Evelyn's definitely here, I think. Okay. Just didn't see that, I guess. I don't... That was a weird move up by the Ashe for them not having Evelyn. I was like, Evelyn's here. She's sitting behind us or something the moment that Ashe started running at us. Okay, well, Tristan's getting toxic with her pings. I will probably mute her here soon. Best thing you can do is just mute the people who are toxic and move on. Okay, we're not diving, I guess. I feel like Twitch could have killed the Jin there. That's okay though. Ouch. It's warded for sure. I kind of need to back because this Evelyn shows up, we're just screwed. I am very far away though. Like, this has kind of screwed me on my gold quests. Yeah, I think I want the tenacity, but like I said, I'm not gonna grab it quite yet. I'm not gonna take that because I want a ward. Okay, control ward and Tribush. And then, actually, maybe I should just control ward this. Okay, that's a trade. That's fine. Don't know where the Ashe is. Did she back? She was full HP. She shouldn't have backed. Okay, there she is. Just come bot. Yeah, that's an option. I don't know if that's the best option, though. I feel like I'm not going to control ward this. Oh, but if she face checks me. Okay, I got her flash. I'll take it for a 1v2. Okay. I missed everything. I practiced CSing. It was not great practice. As we can see here. There we go. Got that. I could have blocked that. That's my bad. I didn't think about it. They are terrified of Twitch being here, though. They're not paying enough attention to the fact that I'm CSing this heavily. Like, they should have known that he wasn't here. Good flash. I can't stop that, yeah. I might actually be dead. Okay. Nope, Evelyn's here. Fuck. Yeah, like there's no reason to play that insanely into them. We couldn't do anything, like, I didn't have enough to follow up. Viego's fine under tower, I just hope he doesn't try and get too stupid about this. I mean, he can kill the Jhin. Yeah, that was good. But Evelyn's there, so I'm gonna take Sword Shoes. This game's going in a direction where I'm gonna have to do a lot of damage, I feel like. The tenacity is probably a good call, but yeah, I also kind of just need to get kills. Oh, thank you, Choda Jack, for following. How are you doing? Good MR. Oh, thank you, Fanta Beverage, for following. Okay. Now that we have some control over this lane, I can control ward this to give us good vision. Evelyn's mid. I'm not spotted on that. Oh, that does get me though. I'm 1v2ing though. And Twitch is coming. Yeah. The Sword Shoes definitely helped there. I'm gonna have to back off. This is too dicey. I don't know where Evelyn is. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, but yeah, he takes me once, but I'm out. That's okay. I'm okay with that. It could have been worse. This is a weird game with the Twitch. Thank you, Fanta. It's been an interesting game. There we go. I can kill this. Oh, never mind. He can kill me. Okay, he missed the W though. I can't personally go. He kills me too easily. Good job. Okay, I'm gonna buy a second control word here. Okay, I mean, we're technically ahead in every role except for jungle, but it's so close I wouldn't necessarily call it a lead, except for top lane. Top lane's doing very well. Why is Ashe top? What? That's not something you can do with a Twitch. Like, that's real risky. Let me get a ward over this hole. Oh, it's unlucky. Okay, control word in this bush. That gives us that vision. We should just go for tower here. Oh, well, he's dead. Yeah, I do get to kill him there. Can I get a plate here in the next 5 seconds? Probably not. Oh, it's so close. Nah, yeah, that was so close. That's disgusting, actually. I'm gonna actually push this next wave back in, just to try and punish this a little bit extra. I'm gonna reduce money, though. That's okay, though. It's pushed in, that's fine. Yeah, Drake is up. I don't think I can stay though. I'm quite low and have a lot of money, and I have Leon juice, which is just a huge purchase. I'm going straight into DE here. I definitely need the damage. We have no other magic damage, so I have to be on top of this. We might have to give this Drake, honestly. It's only first Drake though. It's not actually. I thought it was second, but. Oh, that's early. And he didn't get it. Here's the thing. I'm not walking up, but Ashe might walk into me. She's not. Yeah, except I trust. Okay. Yep, there's the Evelyn. Oh, okay, I did not expect her to be over here. I was looking over here. I was like ready to flash, and then she showed up over here, and I was like, oh, whoops. That was bad too. That was a shutdown that I shouldn't have given over. I should have just played that safer and smarter. I could have gone straight for the Herald, although they probably follow me, so this maybe works out better, because now we get it with the Triss. I do think we should try and move Triss bot, though, if we can. It's hard to say. I mean, Twitch is still scaling. Triss went for the real aggressive build in Gale Force. She needs 26 more CS though to finish out that. Maybe he'll overchase? No, it's not. Okay. I know where Ziggs is. I want to get the vision in their camps here so that we have good knowledge. Nope, there's the Evelyn. What was that flash? Was that... Did Evelyn just flash backwards? Try not to take that. There we go. Yeah, I don't need another shutdown on her, for sure. Rapids is gone. I don't see any of them, so Actually, I'm just gonna go top here. This should be fine. Nope, 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 nope. Don't be in vision. Yeah, I didn't see her. That's my bad. I was trying to get on the GP a little too much. I have to be careful walking into that. What? Wow. Well, that's all their ults. Yeah, that was a little too much of a chase. I should have backed out a little bit quicker. I could have. That's a good Ashe ult though. Good, well placed. That's my bad. I'm not seeing that though. That was kind of bad. Okay, Ziggs has a nice bounty if we can get to him, but he's quite strong now, 6'2". I was doing a good job. Yeah, I kind of need to play around the Snar more. They're making plays bot. Drake's up in a minute 15. Okay. I kind of greedily split that. I should have just gone for that. Okay, we got him. Good. That was a little bit dicey. Nice. Got both of them. Not the lucky, though, because it was not really in my hands, that option. Okay, Trista's going top. Does she still have Herald? Yes, she does. I'd like to get the wards into the camps again if I can. It's a little bit risky to be here and doing this. It's not too bad though. Okay, we'll know if Evelyn's topside. I'm full HP, I just don't have any... I have a control ward though for the Dragon Pit, so I can actually stay. I tried. Oh, Ziggs kills me. Dude, they have so many of those, it's absurd. Nice, very nice wall play. Good job. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't have ult. I don't know if Triss was aware that I didn't have ult there. Because if I had ult there, I think we do get both of them. Maybe Triss still dies to the GP ult, but... I played that, I think, about as well as I could have, other than just being a little bit safer and a little further back. Evelyn's annoying. That's all I'll say. It's quite annoying to play into. We are, well, it's actually kind of an even game state. We're ahead in towers, though, so that's good. We've got more map to play with here, and it's allowing me to keep vision on their jungler, which is really nice. That's slow. Wait. What? Why did that slow me down? Is that just in my head? Did I actually not get slowed? Okay, Evelyn's top. Ashe is going top. I should have stayed in and killed him. Ah, that's so annoying. I should have just killed him. I should have just killed him. Like, all the pings made me back off of that. I should have just fucking killed him. That's unlucky. Okay. I mean, they're able to get out of this. Now they're dead. Oh, Twitch lives. That's huge. Good escape for Twitch. We gotta play as a team though. Like we're really splitting ourselves across this map and it's not working out. That's nice. Nice chase down by Nar. job. We're gonna try and keep a control ward on the Baron so they don't have vision, so they're nervous about this. That would be nice. They're gonna see me walking in here, but that's fine. Ashe does have the W to at least tell them when they're not. We're doing Baron in that moment. I'm gonna take an extra reset here. I'm gonna do a ward there. I could have maybe stayed mid and caught the Ashe, but they were pushing up mid, so it gets risky. It's better to just go for the defensive play. Okay. That's... I didn't get a control word. That was dumb. Okay, try and protect the Twitch here. Okay, turn around going. Oh, that knockover was good. If I didn't get bumped like that from the Ziggs, I actually would have hit Ashe, but it bought enough time for Ashe to move. The problem is, they have so much global threat. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. I don't have any life regen. If I get hit by a Ziggs bomb or Jin anything, like, I'm just dead. I need to recall. That's me doing what I can. Does he die? He does. Nice. Good. At least got him back to that. Ziggs is maybe dead? No, he's out. Okay, good. I need 150 gold here. So Evelyn and Ziggs are kind of the big threats right now. I could go for an MR option after this. I think that's the right call. Yeah, we can just go for Baron here, actually. That's a good call. I don't know why I'm not buying control words. What is wrong with me? Okay, well... Now the risk is... Just have to flash that. Now the risk is that they, That was intended for me, I'm sure. That they do it, because I have to back. Okay, I can't well, I can't afford it. I'm just gonna wait. There it is. Okay, well... I don't know, this is a weird scenario where it's like we're a team comp that should probably be grouping and pushing, but we keep like 1-3-1ing and splitting and stuff, so I'm just gonna try and stay with the Twitch and stay behind the Gnar and do what I can with that. She's dead. I'm gonna get the ward in mid. Is there a ward back here? No. Alright, well they're checking Baron. So that's GP ult used. Twitch gets her. Well, he got him. I cut off his escape, essentially, was what I did there. We could go to Baron. Like, they have 2 dead. And Ziggs is bot. Oh, what? Okay. Thank you. I guess he was giving it to me? I don't know. I don't really need it, but it's nice. Here we go. Here's Evelyn. Oh, sheesh. She's just in our jungle. She didn't need to flash that, so I'm glad she did. Like, she was sitting here, which is bizarre. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna start shadowing Gnar, because nobody on this team has crowd control for her. Aside from me. And kind of Gnar. I'm really trying to think what I can do against this Evelyn. I mean, I guess Sonya's is an option too. Or I could go, Anathemas. I could go Anathemas. That might work. Oh, if he walked through there. He almost did too. I don't think he saw me either. I think he just like reevaluated his life decisions in that moment. I don't know. I don't know how we're supposed to play this game because the comp we have is not... We're not playing the way we should for the comp we have. And we keep getting in trouble because of it. Okay, never mind. I can't even... Like, I can't walk through that is the problem. Okay. Evelyn's gonna be coming is the thing. I just know she's on her way. I got it, yeah. There's the Evelyn. I don't know, like... If I get Anathemas, at least it makes it harder for Evelyn to kill me, which is kind of a big deal. They're going to Baron now. I don't think we can stop it though. Like, we could go to Ocean Drake. You know, let's just go to Ocean Drake. Oh boy. Ah, I like she was never in range. I don't know, I'm doing what I can, but there's just... Nope. I mean, the problem is now they get Baron, so actually that was a really bad call. Although they haven't... Sheesh. Okay, I'm actually okay. It's just a blue trinket on Baron. I don't know if... I don't think we're winning this game because we're... Like, the problem is, their comp, what they want to do is to group and pick us off as much as they can, and we're basically giving them the option to do that constantly. Okay, now they're going to Baron. Never mind. Dude, she just one-shots me. I need this Anathema so bad. I don't even think Root went off. Maybe it did. Didn't matter because she ulted, so it was... It says 1 second. I'm assuming that's because of charm. She probably charmed there at the start. But this, like, Gnar and Tristan, the side lanes isn't working. Like, it's fine if it's on our side of the map, but the moment they get on their side of the map, they just die. Yeah, we're very far behind, apparently. There's bounties available. Of course, it is a 3 Drake to 1 lead, so gold-wise it might be a bit closer. That is mine? Okay. That's good. Yeah, the grouping thing worked. I could have flashed to go there, but I wasn't sure I was going to get followed up on. And I definitely die if I make that play. Well, Triss is getting that, so that's kind of working. They backed off me completely, so that's good. Okay. Oh, and she got the Ashe. That's nice. Okay, it's 140 for the next Drake. We need to contest it for sure. I'm gonna see if there's any vision control I can assert here. And then back to base. And, okay. Oh. If GP had stepped forward, I could have maybe killed him. I was willing to flash over the wall to try. Okay, I'm not gonna have a control ward. That's not the end of the world. He is killing mine though, so that's our control ward gone. We have other people with control wards though, so I... Wait, what happened? Why didn't that buy? Did I walk out of the base early by accident? Nope. That would have helped. 200 health would have really helped there. I maybe still die, but yeah, at least it would have been closer. I just think as a comp we played this so wrong. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't... I'm not going to be up for it, though. Like, that's a bit of a problem. This has kind of been, like, the ultimate solo queue game, where everybody's playing for themselves. And I'm trying, as best as I can, to play for the team, but there's, like, not really an answer to what in the world... No, it's gone. Okay. I just need the XP. I'm surprised she didn't go on me there. Ashe ult is a real big problem right now. I need 250 gold for anathemas. Okay. is coming in this way. I'm just gonna ward that. It's not gonna see her. Oh, that's still warded. So now I'm on vision. Oh boy. Is unfortunately just dead. Well, I got the blue buff, which, funnily enough. Yeesh. Yeah, it's not working out. We just didn't play as a team. That's unfortunate. And they picked us off just constantly. Do they end here is the question. I mean, we got an inhib, which honestly is kind of like, I'm fine with that. I don't know that we can get a better situation. I would like to have one like proper team fight this game, but it's not working out that way. It does look bleak though. I don't see much avenue to winning this game. They have soul, they have all the advantages. We were ahead early, but rather than grouping and pushing our advantage, we kind of just ran around and did whatever, and that's resulted in the game state that it is. I'm gonna check the gold graph after this one to see how that went. This was such a weird game though, right from the start. Like, Twitch spent more time mid than he did bot for the first however long. They're definitely going to be playing towards our bot side jungle here, so I'm going to get us as deep a vision as I can afford to, which is that. I also need to actually see Evelyn at some point so I can get the anathemas on her. Yeah, this is not a bad call. Oh, there she is. They got him. I'm just going. No, I think we make the play. Evelyn is pushing top. Whatever. I'll go back mid, I guess. Yeah. If we're super together, I think we stand a chance. No, she didn't walk in. Nope. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it is also the problem where I'm not very effective because our team kept jumping at them, but I think the right play was to... GG. I don't know, that was a tough game. That was a really tough game. Just hard to figure out what we could have done differently for the most part. That early game was just incredibly weird. I think I played the early game about as well as I could have for being in an actual 1v2 lane. I mean, I'll give it to Twitch because he was at least like trying to communicate and thinking about plays and whatnot. I do think... Oh, I only lost 1 LP, so that's actually kind of nice that it's a free loss. I don't know if it's worth reviewing that one. That was such a weird game. I'm just gonna move on. Mostly I just want to reset after that one. I did want to look at the gold bar though. Like, yeah, we were ahead for all the way up to like 25 minutes essentially we were ahead. And then they just had sort of constant map control and picked us off a lot and whatnot after that. You can really see it here too. Like, it was like they had kills and it was fairly even, but we had a big tower advantage up until this point, and then after this point they just dominate us on the map because effectively they were able to group and play around each other better than we were. And like, maybe it was that we just misplayed the 1-3-1, but into an Evelyn, I don't see a split push game necessarily ever working. It's really hard to make it work. I'll try and give it to Top, see if he wants it. Okay, Tristana. Tristana's strong. Like, the thing is, I really like the Zyra Tristana combo. Blitzcrank, not this. There we go. Yeah, Zyra Tristana is really nice because the Trist, sort of like Lucian, the Tristana, sort of like a Lucian, is able to jump in on her own and do a lot, and then she has the escape afterwards. So anytime I land a route, the Tristana can potentially just immediately go in and get the kills and then get back out after, which is a really nice... It's a really nice combo. I think this is probably one of the better Tristana... Like, Tristana teammates are... If you can have a long-range AP support. Of course, strong engage also works with the Tristana, because if you dive in, like, as a Nautilus or a Namumu or something, she can follow up nicely too. So both of those work pretty well. But yeah, I do like the Triss-Zyra combo and potential that it has in the lane. Alright, we're into an Ashe again. Is that the AD carry or the support? Probably the support, because there's a Draven Band here, so this will be more likely to be the AD carry. Okay, let's see. Snowball. Alt. Boy, this is another really heavy CC game. Jin W. Tryndamere Chicken. I think I'm almost sure I need the exhaust here. Nunu probably won't get too deep into our backline in the later game, but early game he's a good target to exhaust if we can. The Akali is definitely a good exhaust target, and then Tryndamere is a good exhaust target for just waiting out his ult and trying to get away from him. I don't know. Ultimate Hunter is debatable in this game because these... It probably won't happen. We have kind of another disjointed team comp here because we have like 3 players who want to do front-to-back team fighting, and then Graves and Jax kind of want to jump in and dive into the enemy team. So we'll see how it goes. It could work out. We'll see. Seems like a lot of players with not a lot of experience on their champions. That's okay though. It's a good Nunu. It's a very good Nunu. So Nunu probably is going to try a level 2 gank. I'm just going to Ward River this game like last... Well, no, I didn't do it last game. That was the Shaker game I did it in. Okay, 45. Step out of the bush. Just is coming. Ashe versus Zyra is an interesting matchup for supports because technically Ashe has the better range and should have the advantage, but if you can ever get onto her with your root, she kind of falls over. She's pretty paper and doesn't have good escapes. She went Ghost too, which is probably the right call, honestly. very rare for Plant Leash that Graves unfortunately ruins because he knocks it back. Okay, we're good. Oh wow, Lysandra already able to push out a Kali, that's really good. Okay. Just gonna try and play in the wave a lot here. Ah, I was trying to get away from Triss so that wouldn't. Okay, I missed the Ash, but that's fine. I'm gonna double pod here because I'm getting quite low. We have the level 2 advantage here. Like, we get level 2 first. We shouldn't have let her walk up like that. Oh, I forgot to ward for Nunu. Okay, he's mid. I'll be honest, I completely forgot about the Nunu play. That was really bad, actually. If he had come, he probably would have gotten something. That's good that she got one back there. I still hit her, though. That's good. I did not see where Nunu went. I'm gonna ward, because he might be coming towards bot. That probably isn't enough of a ward, though, to be honest. Alright. I mean, that was not the best trade for us, unfortunately. Jin's last shot is really scary here, so we want to play back while he has it. And Nunu could be coming bot. And of course I got tagged by that W, but I still win the trade overall. We could just back, honestly. Yeah, it's not a bad call. Grab that immediately for the extra. I should have probably bought a potion there. I couldn't get a refill though unless I didn't get the Dark Seal though, and the Dark Seal's just worth more. Yeah. Yeah, they are down a combat summoner. The problem is though, like, this is kind of a poke-centric lane for the supports, so it depends on which one of us can do better with our poke. I'm gonna get in position to block the Jin W from this cannon. Okay, he wasn't gonna do it anyways, but make sure he misses out on that. Don't know where they are. They're playing quite heavily at range here to make it hard to get onto them. Now the thing I'm worried about is Nunu being here already. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I'm still fine. Good. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It was a good flash from the Jin. Ooh. I think she's still dead. Oh, good dodge. She got out from under it. That was good. Don't know if Graves can do that. Like, it's a 1v3 if he goes in there. I think he should have just maybe sat in the bush and waited and hoped that Nunu eventually walks down. Is she wanting to push this? I wish she would ping. I don't know if she wants to push or not. in trouble. Although it got the shutdown, so that's good. I should help with this. It's not going to happen otherwise. Okay. I don't like that she's moving up like that. That's fine. I walked straight back to the tower and she was having to circle around because of that stuff. And Trista's gonna get back in time. Actually, you know what? I might just stay. Ow. I can try and hold this off tower here. Oh, I thought I had one extra. Yeah, the poke is annoying. I don't know. I don't know if I should hit that or not. I thought she was going to hit that one, so just trying to line it up for her. It's rough though. They're doing a good job pushing us in constantly and not letting us do much. It's here, but yeah, it's spotted. Yeah, we should. I'm a little late on this rotation, but they didn't step forward, fortunately. I should have hit the plant with that too. Okay, well we know we get this for sure. That's my level 6. That's pretty good. Get the thing, please. Yeesh. Oh no, they're still here. And it was mid. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm getting out. I'm getting ready to flash just in case I need to, but... Yeah, there's the Nunu. I'm actually going to keep going, because I don't know where the Akali is at this point. He wants to dive so bad. Yeah, we're gonna just wait for it. I don't think we can protect a control ward. Like, best I could do is control ward here to see if they invade, but that doesn't give us the most info. So that's I. Just is pushing. Get us good vision. It is here. I probably didn't need to flash that there, but that's okay. It's up to Triss. If Triss wants to recall, she can. I can't stand to the star though if she's recalling, because they just kill the tower and then kill me. So, that spot tower, that's okay. Get this, get this. I mean, it's a very friendly Triss. Like, it's unfortunate we're not able to do more in this lane than we are, but we also haven't given up a lot, and Nuna's been bought quite a bit. I could have maybe saved that if I stayed. They took a lot longer to push that than I thought they were going to. The Nunu didn't stay, which was part of it. If Nunu itself would push, yeah. I could have probably helped that early, but yep, yep. This is good. Good catch. Helps get our Triss ahead. I mean, I trust this Triss more than I do most AD carries. Because she's, seems to have an understanding of what it takes to win in the long term. Oh. Yeah, that's my bad. The minimap did not show that, unfortunately. Hopefully she's good. Yeah, I think she gets some and gets out, maybe? If she could have procced it one more hit, yeah, that's unlucky.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, Jax is doing well. Got the tower. That's good. Did we lose mid here? No, it's not going to be enough. I mean, I don't know if we can contest this though. Yeah, just consumes that. Can't do anything about that. I'm gonna control word that now. Appreciate your access here. I just want the XP. Okay, now I'm going mid. Yeah. I mean, I went to Drake because that's what he pinged. I went to Drake because that was the ping, and then I was bot side, so I just wanted the XP. Oh, I'm dead. Unfortunately, that Graves abandoned that. Yeah, Jackson's doing a really good job trying to carry this here. Okay. Tank that for him. Does Liz have ult? She should just ult there. Oh. I don't know why she didn't recall to calling me. We need to play with the mindset of sacking for Jax. Yeah, sack for Jax. I'm gonna be really careful. Oh, up, up, up. Did she still get tagged by that Ashel? That's insane. Alright. It's been a rough mid game. Oh boy, I'm dead. I'm actually alive somehow. Fortunately, Jin did not have ult there. I would have died. Okay, that didn't reach me. I just have to walk. I'm not trying to recall again. It was saved mad most of the second. It's just not worth it. I barely lived, but I did live. This is not working out at this point, unfortunately. It's tough to get much in the early game because they played so defensively. Like, Ashe did a really good job using her range to her advantage. Oh. That's good. He got the stun. Gets that. Oh. Okay, that was good. That's super advantageous for us. I'm still playing for Trist here because I'm dead no matter what. That was unfortunate. That was very close. That was a very close fight. Alright, well, unfortunately that's our top laner now. Mentally broken, so... So, at this point, oh. I'm glad that didn't see me, because I don't know exactly where they are, and that was a little bit risky for how far forward I was. I'm gonna control ward that. I'm not gonna get a better control ward spot. I'm doing what I can to play for this Triss, but I'm not gonna make it there in time. They've got people collapsing, so they need to be careful. Oh, well, that was a mistake on my part. I should have left it for her. I don't know if those are like actual help me things or if that's just toxic. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go mid here. Nunu's gonna be coming with a snowball, yep. Oh, I'm just dead. Yeesh. I was not close enough to the corner. That's my fault. I was more worried about protecting Triss than defending myself there, though. It's a very good Nunu. I mean, it's a gold 1 Nunu, but he's 63% win rate in 67 games played. He's also a one trick, so that makes a difference. Yeah, that was a good ult. I mean, it's hard to steal from a Nunu regardless because of the consume. If he doesn't mess it up, he just doesn't. Oh, that was a good flash. Got her out. Alright. There. Look here. Guys got bot tower. Do this. Do what we can to be defensive here. I'm not comfortable stepping forward that much. Triss is going top. Okay. I'll just trust her to be safe. I mean, I missed everything there, but I'm just like trying to not get myself cornered here. I just have to flash there. Probably sitting here topside too. It's just nothing we can do. Just gonna try and... That was a good block by Jax. I don't know if it's intentional, but it was good regardless. I am just not going to get to an item, I guess, this game. It's been a rough game for that. I did what I could. I got the support item. It's just there hasn't been any fights for any of this stuff. I should have been trying to block those for Jax. Oh, that caught me. I apparently got the Jin. At this point, I would just go full utility if we were still in it. I definitely need more health. Health will help a little bit. I'm trying to remember, 350, this is 400. Okay, it does give 50 extra health. I thought it did, I just couldn't remember for sure. I gotta get better against this Ashe matchup. Okay, she backed off so I can actually clear this. I don't know. I don't know if Graves didn't see that. Like, there's even a ping. I'm actually going to get rid of that because I don't want them coming in our base easily. I mean, we don't have to worry about next trade. We can get that. I was hoping that would get all four, but they only got two. Need 500 for my next item here. A little bit deeper vision maybe lets us see. I maybe could have stepped a little bit further out. Oh. trap. Let's defuse that. Saunders caught now. I don't know. Our team's playing really far out for needing to play really defensive right now and try and catch up. So Jax is just AFKing now, I guess. Or is waiting for an item. I don't know how long he's been sitting there. It's been a while, I guess. Doing what I can here, but... yeah, there AFKing. Okay, Triss was just typing. I mean, it is unfortunate that everybody... Did she get her? Yep. It's unfortunate the team fell apart. We had some really friendly players that then turned toxic on each other. It's... did what we could. Everybody got toxic towards the end. I was hoping Triss might stay positive, but... nah, back to gold 3. That's okay. It's been... or a start. I did not get good damage that game at all. I'm just not doing good into this Ashe matchup. Not great on vision. Like 52 is okay. It's acceptable, but it's not great. Alright. Not Ashe would be nice to play against. Although if I do play against Ashe, I think the only thing I can start doing is just be a lot more aggressive, because trying to play for openings has not been working. So I kind of need to, I think I need to play further up on the wave, and if she's going to, like, if the Ashe is going to try and play respect and, like, player range advantage, then if I play further up on the wave, then I'm zoning them off of the wave, which is good. I think that's maybe what I'll go for. And then if they're playing, like, if it's an Ashe who's playing really aggressive, I'm just gonna look for the all-in. I wonder if this is influencing it. People trying to get their quests done. Wonder if it's the same Jax. Not well. I guess Jax got the rework, so there's probably a lot of Jax. Yeah, 14% popularity is actually quite high. I wonder if there's any runes I could change up here.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Yeah, not been a great start to the day, but it's okay. We'll get in a rhythm here at some point. Just trying to think about this Ashe matchup. Like, out of combat movement speed doesn't really help, because when she hits me, I'm slowed. Maybe more tenacity. Maybe I should have gone resolve here. Like bone plating plus unflinching. Yeah, I think that's the right call. I think that's what I'll do next time. Oh, taste the blood. Look at my history. Can't look at your history. Don't know who you are. Let's see how First Aid Kit has been doing. Ah, come on. EU West. No, North America, please. Like what you like. It's fine. Only men. Okay, so it's the Amumu supports. Amumu is a bit tricky, but we just play behind the wave and we're fine. SoloQ doesn't get an opening to get a bandage toss in. I think I want the armor because they're going to be wanting to fight early. I could even go like armor MR here. I think I'm going to take the extra defense. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so 100% win rate, well, in 2 games on the Zaya. Bit of a fill player, interestingly enough. Lots of support. Guess switch to AD carry for no, just I don't know. Interesting. Kind of a fill player AD carry here, but that's fine. Good on the Zaya, so that should be good. Only a 45% win rate on the Kaisa, so that's good for us. Amumu does not have... seems to be mainly a top laner. I'm surprised that they didn't just go Tahm Kench, though. You can play Tahm Kench support. It's not incredible or anything, but it's not bad, and it kind of fills the same role as Amumu, but is more tanky. I mean, obviously Amumu is better because he has more CC and more damage, but... okay. Is that the same Jax's last game? No, he won his last game, so not. Very similar win rate, I think. I think the Jax from last game. Oh no, maybe that was somebody else I was thinking of. Whoops, that was wrong overlay. I don't think it showed up on stream, but I accidentally opened my Windows game bar on top of the other thing. Oh, is she saying she's gonna play off my channel? 15-second delay on my channel? I don't see that. They're invading. Sort of. They're thinking about invading really hard. Did all of my plants leave? What happened to my plants? Why do I have no plants? I have never seen the plants do that. It's only 2 seconds horizon. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it might just be Zaya's thing. It might be that it's because it's 1080p 60. Oh. Okay. I mean, yeah, he's just dead. I was gonna flash exhaust if I needed to, but he wasn't gonna get back in range because he didn't have enough for a deal. I'm sad though, I missed out on the first 3 minion XP. If I had that, it'd be such a huge lead over this Kai'Sa right now. As is, I'm gonna try and let the wave die and walk towards this a bit. If I can, like, pseudo-freeze this, it'll help, because that way Zaya will get extra XP. I do have to respect the level 2, though. She can't kill me if she all-ins, but it's enough damage that I don't want to play around with it. I'm just gonna set up this one. Well, okay. Oh. Use these suicide melee minions. Chugging potions. Got him. There we go. No, okay. Unfortunately, I didn't quite get under tower. I'm just preventing her from walking up here. The Kai'Sa, if she walks up, she will, she should die. Under tower, though, it's a little bit tricky. She went forward. Still, I get good damage out of that, so I'm good with it. Don't know where Mumu is. I doubt he's going mid, because again, Ryze is pushed under his tower, there's nothing you can get. Is the Mumu like so aggressive? Yeah. It's a very aggro Mumu. I can stay. What? I did not expect to see a Mumu just like sitting there tanking it. I'm not getting this in. It's kind of bad. Okay. It's fine. I think we should get out, though. Oh. Ryze is here, actually. Okay. This is getting weird. There we go. What is this? What is happening in this game? Oh, I stunned myself. I'm dumb. Oh, this is so good for me. That's so much money. Dude. I have so much money now. I'm actually gonna stay here. I have a lot of money, but I'm fine with it. I mean... Technically she had a better buy because she had more CS, but that's okay. I do want to get it back in, but I want to make sure we get this pushed in first. I don't want to... If Mumu jumps in this, he's suicidal, man. Like... I think he was looking for it, too, is the thing. Well, that is a very fast transform. Actually, that was bad. I could have gone tag there. That probably was a good time for me to back, actually. Oh, he lived, barely. We still heavily won that trade, though, so yet again they're going to be under tower with nothing that they can do about it.
An enemy has been slain.
Kindred might... Okay, cancel the Amumu back, that's good. Is he gonna walk forward? No, he's not. He's at least smart enough to not do that. Oh, that was really good damage on the Amumu there. Considering he doesn't have much to spare. Okay, they're fighting there. So we're fine. Meteor wasn't quite up yet, unfortunately. And he got Crab, that's good. I'm surprised the Kindred didn't just go for Crab there. Like, it was her mark, she should have probably just taken it. Okay, they can't stay now, so we should get a plate and then we can back. Well, this has been an absurdly good game compared to the last two, so I'm very happy about that. You ever back with 2,700 golds? I should have backed sooner, but I wasn't ever under threat, so it's not like I needed to. What do I even buy here? I guess that and boots, and that's good. Pause it, bald man. I'm not bald yet! My glance hit harder than One Punch Man. I don't think I'd ever go to that level of being bald. I'd keep it short, but probably not completely gone. I doubt I would ever wax it. I should have let her have that, that's my bad. Okay, Mumu's waiting for level 6. I don't want to give him the opportunity to, though. Could have gotten more out of that than I did, but... I just want to make sure he's low on HP. Oh, there we go. Yep. I mean... Gotta be really careful. Aw, that's unlucky. Where did Mumu go? Hey, you tried that. That's a smart play on his part. I was trying to give it to Rise if I could, but the death to the tower made it so I couldn't do that. I'm just gonna freeze this. It's not the cleanest freeze in the world, but it'll work. I'm trying to leave mostly just the casters. Okay. Ah, I actually took a little extra. It worked out. We're still good. I really kind of... I should have backed really soon. Is Amumu just like super desperate at this point? I don't know what he's doing in mid, honestly. But it does mean we can dive this spot if I get good vision in the river, which I'm gonna set up now. We have bot push, we could just do the Drake. Or we could dive. If she pushes next wave, we can just dive this. Okay. I'm dead, actually. That... That was really well played on her part. I don't know. I'll have to look at that. I've never seen one move like that. Because I was standing here, I thought her ult would bring her over here, but she like went that way with it. Still, we got sort of what we wanted out of it, the turret and whatnot. I took the death. I didn't give a shutdown. Oh no, I did give a shutdown. Okay. That's unfortunate, but not, you know. I should have just gone mid here. Although I can cut him off here. Did not have exhaust from that. That's a little bit concerning. This is very aggressive out of this E. If we can get a plate first, or it falls, or a Mumu. Yeah, that works. Honestly, worked out. We missed out on the plate gold. Oh, that's unlucky actually. The plate did fall, but Rez and I were both backed off. Alright, well, I am very far ahead in this game. So, I am probably going straight into D, because it's better snowball. Although, I don't know. Let me think about this game. I do have the Mundo, which I want to be able to play against in the late game, in case it gets there. Although, I could go Rylai's first. Yeah, I think I'll go Rylai's first and then go D, and that'll be my build. I'll just... Both of those combined, it's pretty good for defense. It's not stellar by any means, but it's not bad. Why are you walking up? What? Okay. I guess it was to block. Nah. I should have exhausted him too. That's my bad. I thought we could blow him up before he could get ult off. Or I thought he already used his ult, honestly. I'm surprised he didn't use it earlier. Maybe it was still on cooldown and it just came off cooldown. That could be it. I mean, it's 21-7. We're... It happens sometimes. I'll play around the Xayah. Like, if she is feeling that way, I don't want her to feel that way, because she's, like, she's important for our team. We do have the Jax for AD damage, but in team fights, we want the Xayah to be online for sure. Okay, well that I did not have an option on. Oh, he messed up. I am gonna die, but... I mean, I do tend to turn my AD carries into supports for me rather than the other way around, but it's not usually intentional. It's just to be able to improve as a support, you have to kind of play a little bit higher level than everybody else. At least until Diamond. I think once I get to Diamond, I'll be fine because I'll actually have good AD carries. Not that this Eye is bad. This Eye is really good. She's been doing a really good job following up and whatnot. It's just been kind of how it goes sometimes. That was some of her. Slower items changed? That was this patch. I'm pretty sure Death Stance was last patch. Or, yeah, well, the B patch. Jack's side. I'm going to start setting up Baron because I think we want to take it fairly early. I'm in a really good point of power. Ryze is a really good point of power. We could use the Ryze ulti to even get in if we wanted to. I do have to be careful because I'm so deep there, but I can harass her there. I'm sorry, Saya. I'll stick to her like glue. That's a good flash by the Emu move. He probably gets caught there. My E was not in great position, but it was okay. I'm warmed up now, which is really nice. Feel quite strong. Baron's coming up in 30. I think we should just do it on spawn, honestly. I think we get this mid-tier too. Okay, he's not sitting in that corner. Is she dead? No, she had heal. So I got her heal. We'll get this wave actually first. Okay, let's go to Baron. You got a minion following you there, son. Get a ward here. I do have the blast gun plan. I didn't know that was my final ward though. That was unfortunate. Yeah, that's good that he did that. That's good. Could just simply go get mid. Yeah, they threw everything at Jax there, so we got it free. That was nice. Nice for us. They know I'm here. No point in hiding. If the wave didn't go that far up, could have been good, but... I should have given that, actually. Okay, he is really weak. Nice. She has the recall? Aww. That was so close. It's unlucky. Nah, I want this. I want the D. Should I go Wardstone first, though? Maybe I go Giant Spelled into Wardstone. I think that's the better option. Clean up by Jax. Our soul's in a minute 27. We got top and him. Like, it is working out for us because they're sending like 4 people to kill 1, so or 1 or 2, so we're getting advantages elsewhere on the map. Like, that's kind of what went wrong last game, is that when our teammates were dying, we weren't getting, we weren't doing, anything with the, window. Actually, no, you know what? Let's just sit in this bush. Board over the wall. Okay, I guess we don't need to be over the wall, we'll just kill the turret. On the Jack's side, which is unfortunate. Oh, wow, that E. Yeah. EW is really good for tower diving. Okay, yeah. I think we should probably back out here. Drake will be free, and it is Soul, so... I should have done that instead before I typed that. Oh well. There we go. Alright, walk up mid, into doubt. Ooh, that was a nice little catch by the man. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna play around the Jacks, I guess. Nice. Alright, that should begin. Yeah. I do feel bad about this Sash. She was really nice about things and played very well despite me kind of abandoning her. I should have not. Alright, there we go. GG. I should have played around her a lot more. Like, she was still ahead, and we had the advantage in lane, so playing around your AD carry is good then. If they're clearing side ways, then that's one thing, but if they're doing something on the map, you should be playing with them. Oof, that's a long time before I got that first one of the day. Alright, 19 LP for the win. That's good. It was a good AD carry. She was very nice. Played very well. Yep. Alright. A lot of weird early stuff in the game so far today. It's been interesting. Just kind of unusual. Interesting. Hey, First Aid Kit, you're a very good AD carry. If I couldn't have had our team. It happens, it's how it works out. I mean, I managed to pull it together that, I can't show my match history, but I played pretty badly in my first couple ranked games today, so... You know, you never know. Your teammates can be good, they can be bad. You just gotta do what you can with what you have. Figure out how to carry from any role. Let's see if mid wants a late pick. Yeah, it was a good Zaya. That got cancelled, so I'll see if he actually wants it. Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, okay. So our top's an aid to carry. Yeah, that Amumu was real rough. I don't know.
Feel the thorns and
Like, every time he went back in the second time, like, the first ones were kind of good, but then he just went in again, and that was rough. Thresh Band is interesting. I haven't seen Thresh Bands in a long time. Karma? Was the Thresh Band because they were picking Zac? That would kind of make sense. Thresh is very good into the Zac. First aid kit thinking he's Cookie over here. Okay, Aphelios. I hope he has 1,000 games. You're just messing around? Well, I hope in whatever you do today, First Aid, you have a good rest of your day. And Guilty, I hope if you queue back up that you have better teammates. Alright, so we've got Zac jump, Zac alts, Karma W, Seraphine alts, Seraphine E. I have a lot of CC here. I honestly think Aphelios should probably take Cleanse. They have a lot of healing. I think I'd go Ignite here. Like, they have so much, like, passive healing and shielding and whatnot that Ignite is very strong into this. I don't actually know who is mid between Karma and Seraphine. Either could be support, either could be mid, but at least they're kind of the same. Like last game, I think I'm going to take the extra MR and just have less, a little less AP early. Rest of this is fine. It's going to be mostly poke. Aphelios is fun, but you would never play him in ranked. I don't know that man like that. Yeah. Aphelios, 40k is not terrible. You can know how to play Aphelios at 40k. I'll say that much. But yeah, he's 40% win rate though, so a little bit rough. We'll see how it goes though. Hopefully it turns out okay. I mean, we have a 60% win rate mid lane, which is really good. Strong Zac on their team. Otherwise, kind of average. Okay, Gnar. I mean, I'll have to make sure I don't abandon this Aphelios like I abandoned you last game, First Aid Kit. Aphelios needs that extra attention for sure. Zaya at least has the ult to get herself out of trouble. I mean, our comp is okay. I mean, we'll see how it goes. The thing is, easy 2v1. Like, their comp is definitely stronger in, like, straight-up team fights. They are a little light in the magic damage department, although it might be... Zac might make up for that, honestly. I'm not paying enough attention. I should have had those plants in here. Well, you haven't seen Velmid in forever? It's... honestly not bad. It's like... I think Lux is stronger, but it's not like it's a bad choice by any means. Okay, so Karma W, her Q is going to be annoying for poke here early. Karma is frustrating to play into because she has an advantage. Because she has her ult early. Oh, what? flanked. Not sure what happened in our. I missed that. Yeah, the damage off that is kind of absurd. And Ez has good poke here too, so it's gonna... Aphelios probably should have gone 3-pot here instead of Doran's. I missed. Just need to get a level 2 though. They actually need that melee minion, so okay, they made it. But they're not pushing up, so that's good for us. Alright. I mean, honestly, early we kind of want this freeze. Karma can do more than Zyra until Zyra hits like level 3 or 4. And Dez poke is really threatening early. Just look for the openings. Like that. Because he was going to go for the cannon, I can step up and do damage to him because he can't focus on me if he wants the cannon, and so now we've got a nice HP advantage. He has biscuits, but he has no more potions, so that's good in that sense. The biscuit is essentially less than a potion early. Thank you for the follow, first aid kit. I forgot I didn't have Q, to be honest. I went to Q that. We needed one more minion. Now they're completely zoned off, though. This is really good. If we can get this pushed in and reset it, it'll be really good for us. So again, I knew he was stepping forward to go for that minion. Let's get the damage in. Longsword went as a poke lane. Yeah. Like, the reason you take Longsword is so you have 3 potions, so that if you get poked really heavily, you have the ability to heal back up, and it allows you to do better in trades. I should have maybe ignited the Ezreal there. Okay. So their jungler could be starting to come back bot side now, so we gotta start being a little bit careful about that. I'd like to help push this in, but I also want to try and catch this Ez if I can. That time he decided to back off instead of going for the minion, so I didn't get the root on him there, which could have been a potential kill with the ignite. So I didn't get the root, but he did lose the minion, so the trade of what you get. Either way, he loses. That's the advantage. Oh, she's just dead. I don't know what she's doing. That was so close. Does she die? We got their heal though. Okay, that's flash heal. Flash something. Oh, there's Zach. Okay, that's what they're doing. Got it. Like, honestly, we can fight this. We're fine. Go ahead, jump in. Oh, I messed up the dodge. I meant to flash the wall and I messed that up. I also... he got behind me, which sucks. Because my root would have killed him in the air, but because he got behind me, the root didn't do any damage. But yeah, if I flash over that wall and get away from him, I'm pretty sure we just kill all 3 of them there. Because if I can follow up with my QW on the Zac, Zac gets bloodletted, and Karma dies to plant damage. But because he lived, the plants got distracted and couldn't finish off the Karma either. This Karma's really staying with no HP here. I don't know why either. Like, it's not like she gets big advantages here. Okay. I don't know how to do this ward. Wait. Ah, I didn't get her. Kind of random time for her to be there. Oh, this is... No. If Zach is here, though, we're in trouble? Okay, we're good. I still want this ward. Wait. Oh, the shield. Okay. I was like trying to figure out why. Ooh. Yeah, I couldn't get in range. Oh well. It was a good sequence for us. I mean, I was worried that the Viego was going a little too deep, but it worked out, so. Fortunately, Zach wasn't here. Like, that's the thing. I guess he... I don't know if he showed top or not. I wasn't looking at the minimap well enough there. Okay, I guess we're pushing, so I'll push. Ez doesn't have to walk up right now, so he should just stay back. Darksteel first. Darksteel is really, really good. It's got insane amounts of stats for its cost. It's like 130% gold efficient without any stacks. It's one of the best items you can buy if you're an AP or Enchanter support. Okay, Zach's bot side. He's dead, though. That's good. That's the passive being down coming into play, so it's good that we popped that earlier. Actually, I don't know for sure. I think so. Nice. And we got the cleanup. Okay, that's really good for our mid. All we have to do here bottom for now is just like maintain status quo. Although, I didn't quite get her. That is so many plants for them to be playing into. If I root the Karma there, honestly, she might have just died. That is... 4 plants does like 2 champions worth of 80 carry damage. It's absurd how much damage I could have done there. You always got to be careful if you're playing into a Zyra what plants you're, whether or not you're walking into plants like that. Because if you just get locked down, then you can very quickly melt. Okay. So... Tot's actually doing fine despite being down a kill, which is really good. Yeah. Yeah, well, too. I'm gonna come up here and ward up here, just so we have the extra vision. Because if she walks, like, in our jungle, I'd like to know that. Okay. Also, me popping that honestly might work to our advantage to make them think our jungler's bot side, although Viego doesn't look like he's about to go do anything. He's holding the blue buff, but Vel'Koz is getting it now. He's a little bit slow getting there. Alright, Karma's there. I don't know how they're just low on health like this. It's weird. I guess they're still low on health from before, but it's a long time to not have health. Didn't get enough with that. That's okay. Honestly, I should be playing around the bot side of the lane. I'm not good. That's the short version. I'm not thinking enough about it. Paying enough attention. We should just go here. Yeah, just take the Drake. Okay, where's the wood then? I don't know why he swept it, but it doesn't do the thing unless you ping it. That's weird. Just want to look over there, see if Zach's like sitting ready to jump in. He's not, so that's free. We could go to Herald here. I could go back bot actually. If they try and push this in, this is really greedy of them. Yeah, just go. I have flash. Karma's really intent on getting that chain in, just to her detriment. Okay, they're both saying. Oh, he missed that. That's unlucky. I didn't get Ignite off. Ah. I don't know that it doesn't kill, does it? 190? It would have been close, though. Oh, very nice play. Okay, got the flash from Hez. Aw, man, that is... That would have killed if I got the Ignite then. That's so unlucky I didn't get the Ignite. Grab those, get this. Yeah, I definitely should be playing more towards this bot side here than I have been, but... I'm also, like, the thing is, I'm not super afraid of this Zac. Diego's just dead, though. Maybe I can catch him back in rotation here. Zac's gonna go to Wolves, so I'm gonna go to Wolves. I didn't take Sweeper, though. I might be on Vision. I'm gonna have to control word something. Guess I'll control word this. Oh, he didn't go with the Wolves. Okay. I don't think there's a ward in here, so I'm gonna try and walk up mid here. Yeah. Now he's on Wolves. I was gonna try and steal it. I went early. Okay, I don't think he knew he was jumping into two of us. I missed. I am not playing well this game, dude. I should have just walked away, though. Told Vel'Koz to walk away, because I could have just walked away after I made the attempt. Got greedy there. That was bad play. Alright, Sweeper... Didn't matter because they didn't have any wards, but... Yeah, Skarl's kind of insane. Well, at least the AD carry is winning. Alright, I'm just gonna stick to Aphelios. I've died twice now, making some pretty bonehead plays. 80 carry div, yeah. We've got a really nice CS lead, so let's focus on extending that as much as possible. Jeez, these big ones. I wish I knew how to get this ward better, but I don't. So I have to actually walk in. It's possible Zac could have gone on me there from a max range E from like here, but yeah, he is 9, so he should have max range. Unless he's maxing something else, which... Okay, so he's top. Don't know where Karma is, but don't know where Seraphine is. I didn't ult quick enough. I didn't realize I got him with that. I thought I missed. That's my bad. Okay, well, he's just dead. I need that tower to reset. What? Okay, I guess I'm tanking. I'm not sure about that redive. It worked. It worked. That was tricky though. Alright, it's tilting a bit. Hopefully it's not a bad tilt though. Okay, did they have anything I need to be worried about? Not really. Zac, but we have the vision. Yeah, okay. Unless he came from river, but he was just top, so he'd be coming from his jungle if he got there in time. Need a little bit of money. Yeah, there's Zac. So since he's bot side, I want to go get this Herald. Drake is up. Yeah, I think we take Herald here. Like, worst case scenario, they get the Drake. But we don't have the presence there to just... Did Ez ult me or something? What happened to my health? What happened there? I was not paying attention to myself. Get the plants so they tank. Honestly, I'll just control with this. There's no reason not to. Alright. Yeesh. He still got ahead of it. Didn't expect them all to be sitting right there. Like, if it was just Bud, he wouldn't have been able to go in there because the 1v2. Well, maybe. But, well, wait. So he killed the Zac. Well, that makes my death worth. I mean... That... I mean, yeah, we're winning. I'm not playing well in this game, though. I'm just gonna play really defensive with my AD carry now. I didn't expect them to be there, but that's still, like, I could have just followed the jungle and been fine, and instead I made that play, which was dumb. Did not work out. Does he get him? I have the feeling if Elias and I were both watching that because I looked back and we're both sitting in mid lane doing nothing. That was funny. I did not mean to be that far up. That was a little bit risky. Oh, there's Zac. Yeah. Let's back off. Give him the respect. Okay, now that I know he's backing off. Walk up, get another ward. Well, it's not quite deep enough. I needed a little bit more vision there to protect us. He's trying to back. They're going top. Oh, no, never mind. Yeesh, it's so much damage. How does he... Like, that was insane. That was actually insane how much damage he did there and just full healed off of it. I at least got the ult off though, that saved Aphelios, so I'm happy about that. I think like 4 of my deaths have come from this. Team's fine, I'm not. She had to ward something, there it is. Okay, get the crab. I should have hit that again. Oh, plant would have gone in anyways. Nah. Okay. I'm just gonna zone the rest of their team. Because... Nope, sorry, Nar. Check Vel'Koz, but he's fine. I didn't mean to send Nara with a Dragon Pit there, but it worked out. Nice. Like, even in that fight, Zach's just like beelining at me. Okay. Bud's pushing bot. We could Baron, actually. Yeah, we should go Baron. We should take this and then go Baron, because the Herald's gonna get the deal. Although, Zach's up now, so probably not. A minute on the next Drake. I unfortunately don't have ult there. Although, I have plants. Kind of. Wards for this Drake. It's in 30, but I have to back. Oh wow, they're going straight to Baron? Okay. I guess we go to Baron. I don't know if he popped his passive or not. Wow, that's... well... I mean... okay. I didn't think she would still have ults. That's insane that she still had ult there. He gets him though. I don't know why Zach did that. Okay, we did get his passive. Okay. I'll be honest, I just need the utility of Rylai's in this game. I can't get anything with if I sell Dark Seal, so I'm not going to do that yet. They've got good team coordination. Yeah, they've got some good plays so far, but we've also had, like, ours has been decent as well. It's just been a little bit more scrambly. I think we win though, just in general. Like, we're definitely doing enough to get ahead and sort of stay ahead. If we can get the streak, it puts us on soul point, which really aids us in terms of... That wasn't even close. We could go to Baron, honestly. Nah, they went bot. Unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, we're not doing it. Okay, we've got a control ward there. I want to get the control ward in the Baron pit. And I'll clear this. I can't clear that ward in the back of the Baron pit because Zach could show up. If I saw Zach like in their base or something, I could, but right now I can't. We do have a tower lead though, which is, yeah, actually they have bounties, which is crazy for how close the kills are in this game. Big also has a 700 gold bounty, which is... I just gotta do what I can to support my team in this game. It's gotta be my focus. I'm not worried about winning this myself. I've got good teammates who are well enough ahead. Although Velka has had a good start and has been unfortunately kind of steamrolled since then. Should we just do it? Yeah. I think we started. Okay, never mind. They're good fighting. I'm dead, but hopefully Cled's dead too. Nice. Good ult from the Gnar to protect the Vel'Koz. Good. Great job. I'm fine with dying there. Like, at this point, my life doesn't matter. It's my teammates who are the ones who are carrying, so... If I'm dying, but I'm protecting the team, that's all that really it counts at this point. They kind of need a tank. Well, no. Actually, if Elios can tank it. He's got a B team, so he'll be fine. A little bit of a weird split there on the... assignments. I'm gonna... oh no, I have two. Okay. Okay, drinks up then. We probably want to push this... our STP. Or Vel'Koz top, but I think Vel'Koz needs to be with us. Pop that. Just to get the vision and get out. Gotta leave though now. They're potentially collapsing. Alright. Can't get that. That's fine. I don't exactly agree with us having this many men. Like, we should have members bot. I'm not close enough. There we go. Objective option thing. Oh, from here? I just always ping that like on my way and whatnot. I can't protect you both. Ah, I died even though I flashed. That sucks. Guys, Zach. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can do it from here. Get that out of the way. You can do it from here, but what I do is I just like ping this, and it's like that brings it up too. Ping on my way or whatever. It is our soul. We should be getting it. I mean, we can get him first. That's fine. That fight worked out nicely. I don't know. I'm the one who's dying this game. It's fine. Our two main carries are staying alive, so I don't have to carry. They're doing good enough. We don't need it. All right, cool. GG. This is one of those games where I'm okay with a lot of those deaths. Like, there's still a couple in there that I'm sure I could have done better with, but overall did my job, protected the team. Honestly, solid Aphelios. Like, he had enough mastery, he knew how to play the champion well. Hey, back to gold 2. Only 12k damage, but 56 CC, which is kind of where my goal was for that game. It's getting the crowd control score in to protect the teammates. Also dumpstered the Karma and Vision score, which is good. I am gonna review the early game because I'm sure I made mistakes. Played poorly into that Zac. Nope. Kind of uneventful early game. I died here. Okay. So this was, yeah. I mean, I played a little bit to the bottom of the lane, but I certainly could have played more to the bottom lane. The thing is, too, though, they were running into this area, so that pulls us towards that side. This was a very close fight. I guess the right play was just to back off there and not do it. I missed this route. It's so upsetting because I had vision too. Yeah, I was so late on that route, and then I failed the flash. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Because like the thing is, my route did 0 damage here because he was already behind me, but he had so little health. Like, he has 138 health, my root does 114, and then the plant does 37 on the next hit. So if I had just gotten the root onto him, he's rooted, and then he also just dies. Like, maybe I still die there, but he's dead at this point, because... And then that flash was bad, too. Yeah. I had 2 opportunities to play that well, and I played both poorly. That's unfortunate. Felius died here. Oh yeah, this is the Seraphine just, like, wandering down from mid. I could have gotten that Karma if I had played better. It was close, though. And that's kind of the early game. Like, next thing that happened was all the way LA here. Oh, didn't I die diving the tower at some point? I feel like I did. Or did I just die to Zac here? Alright, so the Zac jumped in. Yeah, I just need to do a better job getting vision and respecting that better. Didn't do a good enough job with that. Okay, well... Still, overall, like, Not a great game on, like, scoreline wise, but otherwise pretty good. How many games is that? 4, I think? Well, 5 total. I think I'll do one more and then call it. So this will be my last game. Draven would be interesting. I haven't played with a Draven in a while. Does the Draven want a litter pick? Oh wow, Zyra banned. Okay. Wow, Zyra and Brand. Now I'd really like an early pick if I could get it. Like to pull out the Lux here. That's the wrong set. Into Tarek? Yes, please. Very good. Alright, first strike, magical footwear. Let's get. Oh yeah, I tried domination last time, but it didn't work out. I just like having the mana. The mana's too strong. Oh, somebody dodged. All right, decline that. I would really like to play that game. Lux Draven is really strong, and the Tarek is gonna get dumpstered by that. Okay, there we go. No, don't bother saving. I'll figure it out next game. Let's give it a few seconds before requeuing. Trying to avoid getting the same lobby. Zyra ban is interesting. I mean, she's decent, but she's not getting banned by pretty much anybody. Oh, did things change? Did Zyra... she's dropped a couple spots. She's still 7th best. I should try and get Professor to be on the screen so I can show that stuff off. Okay. Zyra. Let's see if top wants a litter pick. Alright. I guess we'll know if it's the same lobby whether or not they ban Zyra again. But Dauntless ban would have been bad. I think though if you're gonna ban a hard engage, you should ban the Amumu. They banned Lux? Is it the same lobby? This is funny.
Feel the thorns embrace.
If this guy picks Tarek, he's gonna be in for such a bad day. Although he has the information this time, so you probably don't want to take Tarek into Zyra. See what it is, but if it is the Tarek, I can... Oh, Ezreal. Okay. I mean, it doesn't seem to be the same lobby, but Best Zara skin? I mean, I like the Prestige Coven. The Crime City Nightmare is pretty good. I haven't seen the new one yet, though. Haunted is a good OG skin, honestly. And if you're feeling like you need to get a little bit of a boost out of it, the T1 Zyro skin is always a good way to channel some Faker power. I could go with Crime City Nightmare. Which skin would you like to see, Saints, of the ones I have? Crime City, Prestige, T1. You have them all, but which one? The Prestige Coven? The Mythmaker? Mythmaker or Crystal Rose or the pink hair one? Oh, Crime City? Okay. I'll play Crime City for you. Let's see. So Janna, Ezreal. I want Exhaust because they have a lot of dive. Caitlyn's taking heal. 11-11 on a Smurf, then get 3 games. Okay. I can take the extra damage. Okay. You're dropping in support channels to pick up on better macro? Well, I'll do what I can to try and explain the macro of this game for you. I've been kind of slipping on as of late on my macro. It's not been as good as it could have been. Okay, so slightly low win rate, Caitlyn. Not too bad though. They have relatively high win rates. It's fairly not super important. I mean, that Yasuo with a 54% with 166 is pretty significant. Everything else is kind of whatever. You dropped to Iron. That's unfortunate, man. Yeah, like I said, I try and do sort of a coaching style commentary. Yeah, there was a post by a league rioter on, I think it was Reddit, where he's like, "Hey, send me DMs of any bots in any games you see." So if you can find that post, you can probably send him messages about the bot you're running into. So, early game Zyro. Wait for your second plant to spawn and then walk over to red buff, or if you're on red side, you go to blue buff. So, the correct spot to spend is that little rock in red buff for plant spawns, and then on blue buff, it's this top corner of this little deal, the impact crater right there. If you stand there, your plants will spawn in perfect location for them. It's the same ones every time. Yeah. I know that they do bot bans usually in waves so that the bots can't tell, can't necessarily tell where they're, can't tell what got them detected. Okay, so wait for the plants to spawn, go with that. Now I've got a nice 4-plant leash. That's good RNG. I mean, you can expect 3, but 4 is good RNG. Ooh, okay. Fortunately, Amumu got that. That was... Honestly, I should have probably stepped out like 1 auto quicker. We did a lot of damage really quickly there. So it is the Janna here. Janna's not able to do a lot early. Like, she's still got strength. It's not like we can ignore her. But using her Tornado like that isn't very smart because now I just get to walk up and harass. I should have taken that auto, though. That was 2 autos for 1. That wasn't good. They do have the push advantage here. So I'm just like keeping an eye on the minimap. I'm looking down every 3 to 4 seconds, if I can, to just sort of see where our jungler is and where our lanes are going. So mid's being pushed in right now. Their mid looks like they might... Oh no, they're staying mid. It matters more later on, but you always want to be in the habit of just looking at your minimap every once in a while. Minimap awareness is a big deal to get to. Like, everybody below Diamond struggles. I'll have moments of minimap blindness easily. Think at that. So because their jungler probably started bot side, we have kind of free reign to harass a little bit. They do have a larger wave though, so we have to consider that. If we engage into them, that's good fight mid. If we engage into them, then they're going to have a little extra damage over us because of that. But because we're close to our tower, we have the advantage of an easier retreat in case we do get into trouble. So it's a little bit even. So I saw Ez was looking to step up to kill a minion. I don't have to know which minion, I just have to know that he's about to auto. And as soon as you auto, as any AD carry, you stun lock yourself for like, it's a fraction of a second, but it's enough that it matters. And so that makes it easy for me to land the root right there. Okay, now it's been long enough that we don't exactly know. Okay, never mind, we just saw their jungler topside. And everybody's on the map right now, so we know it's just a 2v2, nobody can show up here. So we've got the advantage there. So I can step forward, be a little bit aggressive. I missed that. That's okay though. This has been missing a lot of his Qs. That's a really aggressive move in. So once Ez uses his E forward like that, if I have root, which he may have done it because he knew I didn't have root, but if he moves forward like that and I have root, I can basically all in him because he can't do anything. So I'm looking at what minions he might be looking to get, and I was a little bit late there. But just as he's stepping up to try and hit these minions is when I'm trying to harass him, because then he has to choose between taking damage or taking CS, or losing CS. And that's not an option you ever really want to play for. We're doing a good job freezing this. We don't know where their jungler is. It's been a little while. Thank you, Saints, for the follow. It's been a little while, so we're not exactly sure where their jungler is, and we want to be a little careful, but we're still pretty far back in our own lane. I'm going to wait for this cannon to get low, and then try and... Never mind. He moved forward. Oh, he did get the escape off. I gotta be really careful, though. He could one-shot me now. This is bad, because the waves push, but we can't. We really can't. We have to... They got too much off the map. Because we don't know where their jungler is, or their mid laner, we just gotta be safe here and back. It's unfortunate because they get a free freeze out of it, but you just have to do it sometimes. You can't make the mistakes. It's better for us to give up like 5-10 CS than to potentially give up a death or two. And honestly, they could have frozen this much better. They did a really poor job freezing it. Ez is staying now, so we get to push this straight back into their turret and make them lose probably a lot. Or alternatively, honestly, this isn't going to make it under tower, because I can get here in time to stop it. So I'm going to do that. I'm just going to put down 2 plants. This stops it from stops them from being able to push it into our tower, and now we can freeze. So we're in really, really good shape. They're going to lose a lot of CS out of this. And again, we have wave control on our side. So even though we don't know where the jungler is, I'm going to go get a control word here right now. Even though we know the jungler's top. I just saw our top. But even if you don't know where the jungler is, if you're... Oh, what? John is mid for some reason. Okay, if Ez shows up, we're just going to go on him. So again, I just put the plants there to help hold the wave. I probably should have only done 1, 2 is a bit much, and now it's going to slow push out. But it's still going to slow push, and we still have really good wave control. Ez is down 10 CS, and not looking like he's going to be catching up anytime soon. So this is how you build an early lead. And so he has Sheen, that's the main thing to pay attention to against an Ez. He has Tyr and Sheen, but Sheen is kind of the big buy that gives him a lot of strength in the game. In the early game, I should say. But again, like now he's zoned off, he's losing CS. John's tornado is down, so I'm not... not the best route. He surprised me a little bit by jumping in there, but I still got some damage back. I walked into that tornado that was done with me. You know, I should have bought a refillable. I think I had the money for it. Oh, Moo. I can still go if he hits it. Ah, that tornado got me. Alright, we got the Janna though, that's good. Works out. I'm just gonna take that. I should have autoed and then instantly flashed. That was a mistake not getting the flash sooner. I also was hoping Caitlyn would run away, because she was starting to come around. I mean, here's the thing. If you get chastised by an AD carry for quote-unquote kill stealing, don't worry about it. It doesn't ever really matter. Like, yeah, maybe Caitlyn had the kill there, but at the same time, I've seen lots of AD carries walk away and not get that auto. So you just always need to... In that case, because the Diana was there, because she has CC, you know, it was a scenario where it's not incorrect to take the kill there. It's better that Ezreal dies there than get something out of it. Unfortunately, Diana got a lot out of that. We're at now in the bot lane. We have 2 longswords and a pickaxe to just basically a Sheen and a longsword. So we've got a big strength advantage. I would like to get level 6 though. Ez is level 6, which is a little bit of strength. I would have liked to have been walked up there, but Jonna did a good job with the tornado to give Ez the space so that he could get that. They're also playing really squirrely. Ez has his E, so I can't necessarily do anything. Oh, that was a nice tornado. Oh, okay. That was a good read by the Ez. I thought he was going to queue the minions, so I just walked straight forward. I wasn't close enough. So now, again, I don't know where the Diana is, so I'm playing with some caution in mind. They're being cautious here, though, as I'm clearing this ward, which tells me she's not very close. Yeah, she's mid. So now she's coming bot side. So now we need to be careful about it. Yeah, she could come behind us here. Yeah, we just need to back off. Yeah, there she is. I can't get the exhaust off. It's my bad. It's tough playing into an assassin jungler that has a gold advantage. What am I doing by this? I don't know why. I don't know why Ludens is up here. Ludens is just so much worse than Leandre's for Zyra. Like, yeah, it's kind of snowball-y a little bit, but it's also not great. Like, if you're going to go an item like this, instead of Ludens, you really want to go Night Harvester. Night Harvester is just the superior item. Why did I steal the kill? I didn't... It wasn't clear if Caitlyn was going to get it. It just wasn't clear. Okay, Aurelia is coming. There's vision in that bush, so I need to go a little bit early. There we go. That one I definitely didn't need to take, but throwing the auto is just... You get in the habit of throwing autos at enemies. I'm gonna go straight back with Aurelia, because that might work out to our advantage. Yeah, so it was really heavily pushed up. I can help her push this in, and then, like, try and harass the Yasuo so he doesn't have a good time CSing. She's missing out on a play for this, though. I guess she wants to get the roam early. The important thing here is to make sure I don't, like, die or give up anything to the Yasuo. Okay. A little bit tough in our top lane. I guess he's melee. Good shutdown. Ez ult works. But that means Ez doesn't have ult, so... It's just a few too many minions. So we don't know where their jungler is. Ooh, that was close. Ez is playing really aggressive with the Qs. He is missing a lot though, so that's fine for now. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't show the ward if I saw it and pinged it. I feel like they need to loosen the tolerances on it just a little bit. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure he knew that the ward was there. Alright. Let's see about moving up. So I'm moving up here to help protect my Mimir, just in case they decide to try and collapse on him. Because there's always the possibility they could go around. Caitlyn's roaming out for some reason. They're freezing, so this is not great. Still don't know where Diane is. I don't have any vision for another 40 seconds. Caitlyn has a ward, but didn't place it. Okay, now she's placing it. That's good. That allows me to play a little further up. Ez is looking to cue the bush, it looks like. Okay. That was as close as he was going to get to a position that I could potentially hit him with. So, he's playing the wave there, getting some free damage. Well, Diana's dead. Janna looks... I mean, Janna's missing, but it looks like she's backed. I'm gonna ward this bush, and then... I stepped out. Yeah. Okay, Janna's low. I could kill this Janna if I can get on her, but she's playing really, really far back. Okay, well, I mean, I'm okay with the trade. We get a lot out of them. Cost me exhaust, but we've got a nice little advantage there. We have a health advantage now. That's gonna go in the bush to push me out. Yep. Okay, I don't want to give this as any CS that I don't have to. Okay, well, Janna got it, but... Oh, he's dead. Nice. I like that we both saw the same thing. You never want to be in this area here, pretty much ever. It's really, really risky, because if the enemy support has any kind of range CC, or the enemy AD carry has any kind of range CC, then they can just CC you when you walk in here. And he has positioned himself right on top of the tower, which means that it's an easy to hit ability at that point, because he has fewer places to run. I'm gonna actually take this and that's because I still have my control. Oh, is that mine? Actually, that's a Muumuu's. I didn't need a control word. It's okay though. I didn't have the money. We'll figure it out next time. The Andres into Rylai's. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably okay. It depends on if you need to carry though. If you need to carry, DE is the better option because it's more damage. It's good into tanks. In this game, honestly, because they have the pretty fed Aatrox and the Janna who's going to do some healing, I'm probably going to go into Morello's second. Morello's is pretty good now. But yeah, Morello's third. Yeah, that makes sense in high level play for sure. I mean, it makes sense in most levels of play, but if you do want to carry a little bit more, you do need... The DE is better than the Leandre's early. And then you can go Leandre's third item. Leandre's is really, really strong on the on Zyra, because her plants just reapply it constantly, so it's just permanent 30% slow. Plus your root, the lashers will slow up to 60% because it can stack twice, so you can get up to a 90% slow from it. So we're just okay. They're doing Drake. Okay. My goal here is to try and force them to walk away from our lane so that they have to spend more time coming back to lane, which prevents them from getting XP and CS. Like, I don't have to engage on them hard here or anything. I just need to say, hey, you can't walk this way. And like that, you know, now they're in real trouble because they're split. Oh, but Diana's here, so they're getting bailed out. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Otherwise, I could pretty much permanently prevent this Janna from getting back to the lane. And if Ez steps too far forward, we can go on him. And if Janna tries to walk in, we go on her. I don't like that that's hitting the minions. I wasn't trying to get it to hit the minions. Okay, now she finally makes it back in, but I delayed Janna getting a lot of XP there, giving us an XP advantage. She's just dead. I don't know what Caitlyn's doing though. Unfortunate. She was not ready for me to make that play. We could have maybe gone the Ezreal afterwards. Yeah. That's honestly, like, that kind of play is just kind of a flex play. You have to know your strengths to do that. Challenger plays different. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of players will play different sort of to their... I should have stayed. I need money, and I'm not selling that. Okay. That was a mistake. I should have stayed. I was low HP, so I didn't want to risk, like, Ez-ult and Diana showing up and whatnot, but it would have been worth it for me to stay there for 100 extra gold, or 150 extra gold, or whatever. But yeah, in general, if you don't know for sure that you can kill the opposing player, you never want to flash forward. If you're just not sure, just play more games and you'll get used to it over time. I've played a lot of games. I've played this game since, like, Season 3, I think, was my first season. And I took a break, but I'm back now, and I've just played so many games that I have the knowledge of, like... Yeah, right there, I can blow up Janna by myself. I don't need my AD carry to do anything. So here, I want to try and get the CS if I can, but I also don't want to take CS from Caitlyn. And if I, like, those three casters and the melee, if I had started fully clearing that wave, she wouldn't have gotten them. So it's better for me to, Got tags. She's missing a lot of opportunities. Yes, but you also have to think defensively. Like, the thing is, it's not... Oh, I'm getting tagged so bad. That's rough. Okay, Janna's mid, though. Here's the thing. I'm gonna just play behind minion wave. They're dying in mid. Okay, they're coming bot. We have to back off. Need to turn on my heater here. Hand warmer. That's what I was looking for. The words I was looking for. Okay, so Drake is coming up in a minute 15. State of the game says we kind of can contest. We can certainly contest with Aurelia. I'm gonna get a back in now because I have no wards and there's a minute till Drake, so this means I'll get back to lane and back to this area of the map just in time. It also gives me time to get that by, which is really important. So now I'm really at my power spike. Hopefully Caitlyn's okay. She had to flash. It's a good flash. Alright, that is all this. Ward there. So I think we can contest the next Drake. I'm gonna ping it all in there. Yeah, Janna had backed off there because she knew she had to. I'm gonna come up here. They're top laners here though, and Show has TP. Got him. That was exhaust, not ignite. Not bad. So I have to be careful here of Yasuo. Okay, this Janna's like actually inting. Oh, okay, good. Got the Ez. That's good damage on either of them. He didn't have wind ball to block it. I didn't get her. It's unfortunate. Like, they can't do Drake, though, because I'm too strong here. Oh, she can do that, though. That was a nice play. Now I have to be careful because I'm 1v2. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Joe should have TP'd. I don't know why he didn't. Like... That mattered a lot, that he TPs. He never TP'd. And that cost us everything there. It's fine to play split push like this if you have TP and you're going to TP in, but if you just don't TP in, it, like, you cost your team really badly. Saints is, Iron. Let's see, how much do I need? Nah, we need more defense, so I'm going to go Rylai's this game. Oh, I said I would go Morello second, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go Morello second. I think that's the better option here. I actually want the health crystal over the... because they've got a lot of burst. That's unfortunate. Alright. Play some defensive wards, rotate bot here. They could go to Baron, but nope, they're sending everybody bot. Ah, she is just way too strong. You know what? I'm gonna transition, I'm not gonna build this. I'm gonna go straight into Zanya's because I need the defense. I can't build stopwatch, but I'll sell the Ruby. Because I can just go with Oblivion Orb until late game, and that's fine. It does the same thing as Morello's for heal cut, because it has 40% now. So I'm just gonna stay on the Oblivion Orb and instead go towards Zanya's. I'm gonna sell my Dark Steel. What? Why can't I sell this? Oh, because I didn't have the shop open. Right. Sell the Dark Steel so I can get control wards here, because we're gonna need control wards on the map. We need our vision. I mean, that's a really nice play. Nah, I got the flash too. It's one of those things that you see at higher levels that you don't see so much at this lower level, is that players are smarter about their flashes. It's better to flash early than to flash late, because you'll get you'll just have a better return on your investment. If you flash early, like in a fight like that where you know you're getting chased down, flashing early to avoid damage early means that you'll have higher health and be further away and are more likely to disengage the opposing team. We could just sit here. They're getting crabbed, that's fine. So Diana went to her Krugs. They want to back, that's fine. I'll just back with them. I'm gonna close my window really quick. Okay, so the thing we want to be working towards now is trying to set up this Baron and get control around there. Ezreal is quite far behind. Caitlyn's in a good shape, so I'm just going to keep playing around this Caitlyn. They have numbers bot. Yeah, we could just go. So Diana's going to be coming from this angle here. So I'm going to set up myself to block her. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It's just gone. We got it. All right, good. That's a good call by Aurelia. Was it Aurelia? Yeah. I didn't know if Cho called it earlier, but Aurelia called it. So that was a good call. That's something you definitely want to keep an eye out for. This is something people in really low elos are really bad at, is running Dark Harvest. I like your build a lot more. Yeah, honestly, Dark Harvest, I don't think comes online quick enough for Zyra. Like, Dark Harvest is great if you do, like, consistent damage, but Zyra's damage, while it seems consistent, is not incredibly regular. It's like you're saving up plants and building up strength and then doing big burst damage. Well, not big burst damage, but like small burst damage multiple times. But yeah, so something that can help a lot in low elo games is just learning how to take Baron better. They sent their jungler and multiple other people to the bot lane, so if we just go straight to Baron, Ezreal and John are the only ones on the top half of the map. They can't contest us. They would just die if they did, and by the time their bot lane gets to the Baron, the Baron's gone. Or by the time the people they sent to bot lane, I mean. So yeah, it's knowing that you can do Baron and like calling for it can be a big help for your team. Like I said, Aurelia made a really, really good call there. And it got us a Baron for effectively free. Yeah, we just want to kind of chill for a little bit. Cho should be pushing the wave, I feel like, because he's the best bait. Ah, it's not quite quick enough. It's my bad. Good, we got him. It's a really nice play. I was not the best position for that. It would have been better had I been behind Cho and Amumu there. Especially Cho. Like, Cho is not going to move faster than me. So if I just sit behind him, then I know I'm always, like, positioned correctly. Like, where Caitlyn is, essentially, a little bit further back, so she doesn't get tags. But she's trying to get on the tower, so I understand why she's so far forward. Ooh, good as all. Hit both of us. I could have maybe put plants there. So now is the time we have to be really careful. We just want to, like, wait. Because they know we have 2 members at Dragon, so they could look for the all-in. Siege is good, though, here. Like, just simple, staying focused. Ez dies because he stepped on a trap. I will say something to learn: never step on a Caitlyn trap, even if you're like, oh, I can clear this, she's far away. It's not worth it. You just take the damage. Her range with that trap is absurd. I have to flash that. We did get the 1-for-1 though. That's kind of what I was hoping for. I was trying to protect Caitlyn as much as I could there, but it happened to work out that she died anyways. I'm looking at another monitor. Stop watching the stream, Caitlyn. Focus on the game. Okay, so now I am going to buy Wardstone because I am level 13 and I have the money for it. And I have no open item slots, and I want to keep control wards. It's a little bit awkward having parts of 2 different items, but it's really worth. Stream too good. It's worth having the Wardstone. Like, this is giving me 20 ability power, 7 ability haste, and 27 ability bonus health. It is a very good item that is heavily underbought on supports. It's so underbought, it doesn't even show up in the recommended items. And it's just, it's really cheap stats, and it fills out your final slot where you're going to be wanting to keep control wards anyways. Like, control wards are just too good. Plus, it doubles the amount of control wards you can have on the map, which is really, really useful. I did not mean to take those. That's okay though, it's not the end of the world. At this point, honestly, the support, if you're a support and it hits 30 minutes in a game, it's okay for you to start getting a little bit of CS and a little bit of money, because you're going to have a bit of struggle getting to your end build, and like, this Jogath, he's almost already at his full build. He's gonna get there long before me. So don't try and take a lot of CS, and don't try and take away from your carries especially, but the occasional CS pickup here and there. And like right now, I'm gonna actually check if their wolves are up and do their wolves. Because we're still waiting for Caitlyn to show up. Okay, wolves is not up. But that's another thing you can do to try and get a little extra money as a support. Cho is massive. Honestly, not even that big yet. There are much bigger Chos that can show up. Flash my runes. Oh, these are my runes. You can see them. Alright, I'm gonna move up to sweep this. I tried to get the Janna. That's a lot of wards. So something to note, I didn't clear the one ward for a while there. Okay, they're disengaging. I have to focus on this. Unfortunate. I'm not gonna waste my stopwatch there because I don't live if I do. Mumu just wasn't there, so that went really poorly. So that was all Yasuo, so I need to probably focus on Yasuo a bit more, although it was probably mostly the Diana. Okay, runes. So I have Taste of Blood, which is healing me for 700. I have Arcane Comet that has done 2,000 damage at this point. Treasure Hunter gives me 550 gold. It's a really good rune for supports especially. You do have to be able to take the Domination Tree, but if you can, it's so good. Ultimate Hunter is good on some supports if you want to have access to your ult more often. But if you're going to only ult once per fight, like 61 seconds, like another, 3 or 4 seconds off of this, well, even 10 seconds off that, isn't going to make a huge difference. I mean, he got 2, so it kind of worked out okay. Would have been good if he was there to begin with, though, but, I mean, okay, Ocean Drake's coming up, and now it's bad because he's dead. Although, we have the numbers advantage, so we should be able to pull this off. Joe's TP is up? Yeah, okay. You already pinged that, I just didn't see it. I'm actually going to put it in the bush. So you can put one over the wall, or you can put it in the bush. I want to put it in the bush here because there's, okay, Joe TP'd in. Oh, if he can get a knock up on anybody, that'd be really good. Too slippery. That's okay, we can just go and do this. Joe has ult, right? I don't know how much his ult is going to do. It doesn't matter, they're not contesting. He kind of missed it, but like I said, it doesn't matter, they're not contesting. Fortunately, there was no Ez ult, he used it earlier. Now we just want to set up Baron. I only have the one control word right now, so I'm just going to throw it on the Baron. Crabs are another thing you can take if you're like trying to get gold in late game. Obviously my ace Caitlyn is here, so she gets it, but okay, Joe's gonna tank forever, I guess. Oh, I should have saved it for Diana. Ooh, that's bad. I gotta be careful. Good ult. Mumu saved me there. Am I dying? Okay. Whew. That was... I played that so poorly. I should have never walked back up. I was trying to be aggressive, but it was just bad. I also completely forgot I had stopwatch. I'm not good at using stopwatch yet. I need to have stopwatch and Zanya's more often to get better at it. This might be enough to end the game, yeah. I probably should have stayed out, but I'm afraid of Diana one-shotting me at that low of health. So... It is usually better to err on caution. Alright, they have 10 seconds before anybody else shows up. That's a good catch. Alright, yeah, that should be game. I'm not gonna say GG yet, though, because there's a small chance. Alright, now it's over. Yeah, GG. As long as we don't do stupid stuff trying to get KDA here. And we're not. I was trying to dodge that. It's whatever, though. Alright, that was a good game. Hopefully that helped a bit, Saints. Now, here's something else. Oh, thank you, Losing Streak, for the follow. Here's something else you should do, in your games, Saints. After the game, and I'll show you how to do this once I get there. It's going through everything. Oh, yeah, I got Cassante permanent. Cool. So, first thing to do, 22k damage, I'm okay with because I did go like more of a utility build. I had a stupid amount of gold on me at the end of the game. I honestly probably should have sold something just so I could have a full item instead of like 1200, 1800 gold or whatever I had at the end. that was a little bit stupid. I probably should have sold the Oblivion Orb. It wasn't a big enough factor, and just bought for the Zhonya's instead. But anyways, what you want to do, so check your stats in here. You're comparing yourself against your lane opponent. So in this case, Zyra versus Janna. So Janna had more crowd control. I probably should have beat her, so that's actually a really good play for her. She did better in that regard. Damage versus her healing and shielding. So she had a lot of healing and shielding and damage, so she beat me in that as well. So this Janna played really well, honestly. She played really passive early, which did cost them a lot of CS, and I think that was the kind of big failing if I had to mention. But otherwise, she played well. I did get the better vision score. 100 vision score and 37 is honestly pretty good. Over 3 is excellent. Anything over 2.5 is really good. And then I would say what you're aiming for as a support is to get to a 2. At the very least, you want to get there. And then the other thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to download the game, and all I'm looking at are, I had 5 deaths. I'm going to look at most of those 5 deaths. Maybe not every one, because I know I had a few deaths in there in the late game. I don't usually look at my late game deaths because they happen in team fights, and team fights are always just... There's not as much you can improve in team fights. Nope, that's the wrong one. So I just looked down here. Okay, where'd they get kills on me? Okay, I died here. So let's see what happened here. Again, that's not me. So we're in a good defensive position. Oh, this is where I think a Moo wanted to contest a drag or something. I don't know. We'll see. Oh no, this was the 2-for-2 trade. Okay. I took a lot of damage here. This was bad. A Moo went in. This was a little disjointed on our part. We didn't do a good job coordinating this. But we got the Janna, which was good, and then we got the Ezreal. This is the one where Caitlyn wanted me to have it, or wanted to have it, but I took it. The reason is I see the Diana, right? Like, if you see our vision on blue side, hey, Diana's here. If she jumps in and instantly blows up this Caitlyn before she gets another auto, which is honestly a possibility. She's level 6, she blows this up in an extra second, like half second after. So, also, Ezreal moved wrong. If Ezreal had kept moving in this direction, he would have been out of range for Caitlyn. Caitlyn would have not been in range to get that last auto, and maybe she doesn't get it. So, 100% of the time, honestly, even if unless you're 100% sure your AD carry or whoever can get the kill, you should take the hit, take the last hit, and take the kill over potentially letting somebody escape. This is a scenario where you could escape. If Ez was sitting here, like if he was where I was right now, 100% I don't take it, because hey, Caitlyn has that shot 100 times out of 100. But in this scenario, I'm not 100% sure. This is like 80% probably, maybe even 50%, 50 to 80% sure that Caitlyn can get this. But just in case, I do take it, which is fine. And like you can see, like, she goes for the flash all in here. If she was there, you know, like a 1/10 of a second difference, she probably kills us. Now, I could have flashed this and gone out, but I didn't flash quick enough. So, that's my fault. But, yeah, I mean, overall, that play worked out fine. I'm messing up my camera here. Okay, so that play was kind of fine. Diana got a double kill, and that made it hard for us because Diana started snowballing. So here's another death to the Diana. Gotta stop watching. Oh, I also have the vision on just us. There we go. So this is the one where I saw the Diana coming and I still died to it. This honestly, I just need to... This is a mistake. I think you did 100%. I get it 100% of the time because I'm smurfing. But normally a gold plat doesn't get it, so I understand you. Yeah, like that's the thing. I'm also used to playing with like gold plats, you know. So the thing is, right now I know she's coming, and I don't have flash, so I should have been playing further back and just more respectful of this. This was a mistake to not be as respectful of this as I needed to be. And then she blows me up pretty quickly. I tried to get exhaust on there because I might have lived, but with the Ez ult over the top, actually, I'm pretty sure I was dead there either way. But yeah, just if you have flash versus if you don't have flash makes a big difference in how aggressive you can play in the lane. And so when you don't have flash, especially on immobile supports or AD carries or whatever, like Zyra has no escape skills. I throw a root at them and I throw slowing plants. That's my escape. But I'm still walking. I'm not running, or I don't have a move speed bonus. I don't have a dash. I don't have any of that. So I needed to play more defensively there because I knew Diana was seen mid and was seen coming towards bot lane. I just needed to respect it a bit more, and I didn't. All this. So Kate, Ezreal, I'm not sure what happens here. I think Ezreal steps on a trap. He did that quite a bit this game. Oh no, this is, okay, so this is the Aurelius coming in, and I managed to see it in time, so I picked it up and started following up. So that one I knew Aurelia was close enough to the Janna to get it, so I should have never autoed there, but instinct to auto there. I didn't get it anyways, but it is one of those things where I could have potentially stolen that one, and that one would have been much worse. Okay, let's see. Lots of stuff happens here, but we're not involved. Nothing there. Okay, so we get kills on Ezreal here. Maybe this is the one. Some point in here, Ez just steps on a trap, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, this is a nice... Oh yeah, this is the nice play under the tower. So watch Ezreal's positioning here. Just watch this Ez. Like, he's sitting right at this tower. Where you want to be right now is where John is. Just in the middle here, sitting where there's no walls beside you, so you can dodge left or right. If you're sitting against walls, and like, he does it for a little while there, but you just want to avoid sitting against these walls and around the tower, because it makes it easier for somebody to essentially do what happened here. Because he's sitting behind the tower, and as soon as he starts stepping forward here, I hit the root, Caitlyn hits her net, he dies. Like, Kate was nasty? Yeah. What was the item I got before Leandros? Are you talking about Darksteel? So, Darksteel is the baby, what's the name of it? Yeah, so Darksteel costs 350 gold and gives 15 ability power and 40 health. Without any stacks, Darksteel is like 130% gold efficient. It's absurd how good this item is. And then if you get a kill, you get a stack. And it grants 2 stacks for a kill and 1 stack for an assist, up to 10 stacks totals. What was my next item after this? I mean, I just went this, boots, and then Leandros. I didn't go anything after that. Well, after that, I went, so I bought the Oblivion Orb. No, wait, I went, let's see. Hold on, let's go, like, it was around 20 minutes. Nope, I don't have it yet. Hold on. Okay, now I have Leandros. What did I do next? So, yeah, so next I went the Oblivion Orb, and I was planning on going Morello's, but then I was like, I really, because Diana blows me up somewhere in here. Right here, actually, in this fight. Keep hitting the wrong one. So, I had got to my Leandros. Oh, you're setting up pre-made items? Okay, don't do that. Don't do pre-made items sets. You can do a set with all the items you might want to buy, but don't do a straight-up pre-made item set, because pre-made item sets will teach you to build the same items every single game, and you should be adapting your game. So I will explain. Leandros first is fine. Leandros is fine first. Now, before Leandros, you want to get Sork Shoes first, is the first item you should be getting. Sork Shoes, that 18 magic fin in the early game, you know, hold on, I'm just gonna turn down my music just a hair, because I'm kind of shouting. Where's Spotify? That's Spotify, yeah. You're looking through my games on op.gg and adding them all? Okay, yeah. So there's a little bit of nuance, though, to understand, and it's important to understand. So you want Leandros as your first item, but before you get to Leandros, and before you buy anything other than Dark Seal, or Oblivion Orb in a couple cases, but Sork Shoes is essentially your first complete item, because that 18 magic pin in the early game is a lot of extra added value to It's a lot of extra added value to your damage that you're doing to enemies. It's so big early game. This 18 Magic Pin doesn't do much at late game, but it's really strong early. But the other thing you want to consider early is, hey, is my lane opponent a strong enchanter that does a lot of healing? I'm into Janna here. Janna doesn't do the most healing. She's got good shields, but she's not healing a lot. She's healing some with her ultimate, but not a ton. So rather than worrying about building an Oblivion Orb this game, I went for the Dark Seal. Dark Seal, like I said, I've talked about it, it's so good value-wise. It's so much gold value, and then every time you get a kill or assist, you're getting stacks on it, and that's giving you more ability power and making it even more gold efficient and giving you even more damage in the early game when that damage, the little bits of damage that you're getting, matter a lot to help you snowball. So this is a very good item. However, the situations in which I don't buy Dark Seal are either if I can back and I can buy Sork Shoes straight up. Sork Shoes is better than Dark Seal, and sometimes I won't get the Dark Seal just because because the Sork Shoes are giving me enough of an advantage early. Or if I need Oblivion Orb that game. If I'm into a Soraka or a Sona or Nami or anything that has a lot of healing, Yuumi, although Yuumi shouldn't show up too much anymore, she's really bad. But if you see an enemy that's going to be doing a lot of healing, Oblivion Orb is really, really good into that because you're cutting that healing by 40% and you're getting 30 ability power. It's not like you're losing a ton of ability power. You're losing, for the cost, you're losing probably about 10 ability power on the item, but you're still getting 30 ability power, which is pretty good, and you're cutting that healing by 40%. So this is a better buy than Dark Seal first in games when you're up against a healing support. But otherwise, I do recommend the Dark Seal. Oblivion Orb for champions like Janna and like the Aatrox and whatnot, where I'm not going to see them for the first 15 minutes. Don't have, or not even 15, like 25 minutes or so in this game before I saw them. I don't have to worry about building that early. I can build it after Leandri's. And also, like I said in this game, you don't have to go Oblivion Orb into Morelos. You can just buy Oblivion Orb and sit on that for the entire game, like I did this game. One game I got Anathema's Chains. Okay, in one instance. Honestly, this game would have probably been a good Anathema's Chains game. I probably should have built it this game over the Zhonya's. I took Zhonya's because Diana is really heavy on burst. But basically what I'm looking at is, hey, what is causing us to lose this game right now? Oh, they have one champion. They have one champion that has, like, a huge amount of their gold. Like, look at the gold lead she has. She only has 3k over the mid in the top lane, but she has almost double Ezreal's gold. Like, it's absurd how much gold lead she has over most of the other players in the game. And so Diana is the threat in this game. She's everything their team has. So if you can find a way to prevent that one champion from shutting you down constantly, that helps a lot, and Anathema's Chains does that because you reduce their damage against you. It's basically you're exhausting. It's like you have a permanent exhaust on that enemy champion, which, by the way, also stacks with exhaust. So if I use Anathema's Chains on her, have the 30% damage reduction, and then exhaust her again, I get another 30% damage reduction. I'm not sure how it stacks. It might stack multiplicatively, which means I'm only getting 27%, not the full 30. But either way, it's really good as an item if the enemy has one threat for you. It's also notable, it's in games where you need to be more of a carry. The reason Zhonya's was probably was an okay choice here over Anathema's, but Anathema's still would have been good. But the reason Zhonya's was okay here is because I'm not the biggest carry on the team. We have an Aurelia who's got a good KD. We've got a Caitlyn who's in really good shape. Oh, with the multi-ward item? Yes. That's the thing. This Vigilant Wardstone, incredibly good item, incredibly good value, way under-purchased. Because as a support, you don't have access to enough money to afford 6 full items. You have your support item as one, and then you have control wards as another. This goes in your control ward slot and doesn't take up an extra slot. You forget to use Zhonya's. It's having the item more often. The more often you have Zhonya's, the more you'll remember to use it. I should have used it in one fight this game. I forgot to. I forgot to use it in that fight. Okay, so we were somewhere around here. This was my death, right, in the bottom lane. Then we killed Ezreal under the tower, which was really good. Oh, no. Where did we kill the Ezreal under tower? There's the Ezreal under tower. So we were about here. But yeah, anyways, itemization-wise, Rylai's is good. Rylai's is good as sort of a default. You made the macro with your mouse sniper button for Zanya's. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah, whatever key setup works for you, honestly. Like, I just use QWR 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I've just, that's how I've learned. If you'll notice, I put my support item on 2 just because I'm so old school that I remember back in the day potions took up slot 1 and the support item took up slot 2, so my muscle memory is to press 2 to ward, not 1, even though most people who are trained now will be pressing 1. It doesn't matter though. Whatever button you want to use. The only button I would say that maybe is of note is the R button. You kind of don't want to have critical items on 5 because, well, if you can avoid it. Sometimes you can't avoid it, but it's best to avoid having critical items next to your R button because those are 2 you want to be doing it. Use T for Trinket Ward. Yeah, I mean, like I said, whatever works for you. My setup just works for me, so it's however you want to learn and whatever works for you. Okay, so I was looking at, this was the kill under tower. That was a weird fight that happens. This was a thing. Or is this the kill under tower? Oh, this was the kill under tower. Okay. So the other thing is too, we're so far ahead of the Ezreal at this point. I'm gonna actually watch and see what I do because I should be pushing to get this tower at this point. We get the Ezreal kill here. Yep, that's really good. Ezreal's dead. What do? I back. Yeah, this was a mistake to back here. Oh no, I don't back because I saw Diana. There was another time where I backed and I probably shouldn't have. Caitlyn wanted to back. That's what happened. Honestly, I think this was a bad recall because we just saw Diana mid. I'm pretty sure we just saw that anyways. Yeah, we have a ward there, so we definitely saw it. We probably could have taken this tower down to like 1,000 or so HP. I don't think we get the tower, but we could have done damage and gotten an advantage on that tower and probably gotten the tower on the next time back because we're now massively ahead of the Ezreal. Because it's a full 1,000 gold lead and 1,400 gold for me. It's huge. So that's going to give advantage, and we should be looking to take this tower. I think we get it anyway, so it's not the worst thing. But at the very least, we could have gotten a little bit of damage on the tower there. No, we actually freeze. Yeah, all of this I'm not a huge fan of. It is a thing where Diana is off the map, and we want to play safe until we see it. But now we see Diana on the map, we really should be pushing the wave. I should be helping push here. This is a big mistake by me. I'm looking at it as we're still freezing, but we just saw Diana mid. She got the kill on Aurelia. We know they're probably going to Drake here. Ezreal and Janna are just missing. So kind of the more optimal play. I was on a ward here, but this is the sequence though that goes really, really well for us because I'm just playing Gatekeeper right now. Like, they can't walk into this lane. And like, here's the thing. I talked about there's a 1k gold lead, right? Now in the however long since then, there's now a 1,400 gold lead without any fighting happening bot lane. We should have crashed it. No, we crashed that wave before we backed, but what we should have done is, like, yeah, we should have probably been crashing the next wave to try and keep tempo. Is Wardstone something you splurge on only for... I'm not sure what you mean by Wardstone. You might be teaching me something here if Wardstone is back in the game. Oh, you mean the Watchful Wardstone. Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot the name of it. Honestly, here's the thing. me being such an old player, Wardstone is what we used to call the support item for vision, but you had to pay for it. So Watchful Wardstone should always be the item you buy when you have no inventory slots left and can't afford your next full item, which is usually after you have your mythic and your first item. So mythic, first item, and then like in a game where you're doing well and Darksteel has like 10 stacks, don't sell Darksteel yet. It's not worth selling Darksteel for one item. You should only sell Darksteel when you don't have 10 stacks or you have another item in full to buy. But selling a Darksteel with 10 stacks for a Blasting Wand, you're losing ability power. You're losing 15 ability power and 40 health at that point. That's what you're giving up to get you're essentially getting a worse item. So if you're... It's not a thing if you're ahead, it's just whenever you get to 2 full items, after support item of course, but when you get to like your mythic and your first full item, and you don't have any inventory slots left, and you have 1100 gold, that's when you buy it. And you have 1100 gold and you can't complete the next item. If you have like 2200 gold and it's like, oh, I can just straight up buy Rylai's or Demonic Embrace or whatever. If you can buy that straight up, fine, do that. That's better to get a full item. But if you can't afford a full item, if you back and you have 1200 gold or 1300 gold and it's like, I need another 1000 gold before I get my next full item, or 2000 or whatever, that's when you buy Wardstone, Watchful Wardstone. Because that is the appropriate time for it. And also, keep in mind, if you have 5 items like this, your inventory is full because this last slot is always for control wards. Control wards matter a lot for supports. The only situations in which you ever should be getting rid of control wards and not have control wards in the game anymore is when you're so far ahead, or you're so late in the game, or you're so far ahead in the game that you have like 2000 gold and you don't have any you have full items. So if you have 5 full items, and then you're super far ahead, that's when you would go, okay, I don't need control. I'm going to forego control wards. And honestly, in some cases, if you have Watchful Wardstone, it can be more worthwhile to sell your support item and just forego having a support item in favor of having control wards. It's debatable. Control wards are really powerful for controlling neutral objectives, so honestly, normal wards are nice, but the vision that they give and the information they give is not as useful as controlling information around, say, a Baron or a Drake or Elder Dragon for that matter, which I don't remember the last time I've seen Elder Dragon on the map. It's been a while. We're in a snowball meta for sure. But yeah, so I think what we should have done here is we should have crashed this sooner and given ourselves more advantage. Also, it's kind of risky for me to be playing quite as far up as I am. I'm trying to zone the Janna away because I'm like, I know Diana's somewhere, but I didn't know she was in our jungle. Like, she could have walked all the way down here before I saw her, and from there I'm a little too far forward. She can close this distance before I can get back to the safety of my tower. So I need to be playing more like in here, which if I'm playing here, I'm fine, but playing up here is just a little bit too risky. But yeah, I'm just trying to zone this Janna off, because now look at Janna. Okay, she's level 8 just at the start of it. I'm almost level 10. So I'm basically 2 full levels over her now, just because I have this XP. And Ez is also, like, he's going to be roughly on par with these creeps, but he's going to be on par with Caitlyn. So this XP advantage is 100% advantage at this point. And most of this advantage, like if I back up, let's see, before they took the Drake, like backing up here when they start, like this Janna is just not coming to lane. She's still at that XP. And I'm sitting in this lane. I'm level 9, I'm only a level ahead right now. But I get a basically full level advantage because A, she wanders mid, which is a weird choice. They were just so afraid of us, they didn't want to engage in this lane at all. But we have such a strong freeze. And Caitlyn did a good job pushing this. I should have helped her push this. That was a mistake. Because she was reading it better than I was. But now because they're trying to walk back in and we're so far ahead, like we can push them off. What you can do as a bot lane, as a support and AD carry, if your jungler is going for the dragon, just be like, hey, cool, you want to go for drag? I'm not going to be there. Just ping like, hey, I'm staying in lane. Like, just ping on my way to the lane and, like, most junglers should understand, hey, I'm not coming. You know, I'm not coming to the Drake. I'm just staying in the lane. Yeah, and otherwise, like, all this sequence works out nicely. I get another level, I get the level advantage here, and that is basically changes how this plays out, this dynamic plays out for the rest of the game, because now I'm so far ahead that John is just never going to be able to do anything. And it's like, here I see Diana, right? I have the ward, I see Diana, I'm like, okay, time to go. Just leave. And we do. And it's fine. Diana doesn't get over the wall, she doesn't do anything. And now I'm back to zoning. Because Diana's left, I can see Diana. Okay, I can zone the Janna more. So again, like, even, like, it's just so much of a disadvantage to this Janna to be in this bush. What Janna should have done is what Ezreal did a long time ago and just walked around. Like, you just walk around and come back to the lane normally. It's never worth... You think not roaming is the big issue I have, or are you over roam like the Janna did? So the thing is, honestly, you don't have to roam except when you back. Like, when you go back to base, and I'll try and find an early one for me here. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna back here. So we're backing. Actually, this one I think I go straight back to lane because it was so early and it's like we knew they were gonna push it in and whatnot. Somewhere around here I probably back and do a roam though. I didn't roam this game. I didn't roam this game. I should have roamed a little bit more than I did, honestly. What you want to do is when you back, and you have... Ideally, you back a couple seconds before your AD carry, so you can get back out on the map a couple seconds faster than your AD carry. But when you back, what you want to do is you want to aim for, like, right here. Just go to this spot in the river. And then, while you're on the way, you can make the assessment, right as you're getting roughly here. You're going to make the assessment. Okay, where's my mid lane? Okay, the mid lane's kind of neutral. I probably can't... But Yasuo's low, so maybe I should go mid and try and get a play here. Do I have sweeper? Okay, I have sweeper. I'm going to sweep this bush. If there's no ward there, great. I know he hasn't seen me. I can probably make a play. Is there a ward here? All right, there's a ward there. I'm just going to clear that ward and walk away. But yeah, so that would have been like, if I was getting to mid right now, okay, Aurelia's backed off. She's low on health. She's not going to do anything. Fine. I just walk back bot, right? And what do I miss for that? I miss like 2 or 3 minions worth of XP. I'm not going to really miss any gold because... I'm going to still get my support item by like 17, 18 minutes at the latest. And overall, I'm in a position, like, especially, like, imagine if I was here right now with a Mumu, right? And we're together. Hey, we can really look to do this, right? You have your jungler, your support sitting in the same spot at the same time, and they have no vision. That's probably a free kill. Even if he has flash. Like, even with flash. Because Amumu CCs, I root, Amumu CCs again, he's dead by the time all that happens. Yes, he has Windmaul, he could block those, but a lot of players at this level, and especially at lower levels, just won't react in time. I've seen it so many times where, like, I've seen Sivers and Morganas and whatever, like, whoever has a spell shield or whatnot, just not get it off in time, not hit it in time. So, yeah, so basically every time you back... As long as the wave isn't crashing your turret. If the wave is crashing your turret, just go to lane, because you need to get there fast, because you're going to lose more than a wave of XP. But if it's not crashing your turret, if it's in a neutral state like this, you can look to roam. You can look to go mid and get a little gank. Do it quickly, though, is my other good piece of advice. For especially low-level plays, don't sit in this bush for 5 minutes, because you're probably not going to get anything for sitting here for 2 minutes. Go here, try and make the gank. It doesn't work, fine, just back off. It does work, great, you got the kill, go back to bottom lane. In both cases, get back to bottom lane so you're not leaving your AD carry on an island. That's my advice for how to roam. And aside from that, like, the thing is, and it was an okay scoreline in this game. If this was like a 3-0-1 Caitlyn right now, I want to be bot lane. Because I want to be empowering this Caitlyn to carry this game even more than they are right now. We do have an advantage. It's not as big of an advantage as it can be, but if you look at this hitter points... Is it here? It's starting to get there. It's like right in here, right? Okay, now Caitlyn has a full 1,000 gold advantage over the Ezreal. I have 1,400 gold I have 1,100 gold over the Janna. At this point, I don't want to be roaming. I want to stay bot because our advantage is in bot, we can grow. If I roam, yeah, maybe I get an advantage somewhere else. Maybe. But it's not 100%. If I go to bot lane, 100% of the time, I know I can grow this advantage because we're so strong, we can just fight any time we know where their jungler is and where their other players are and they're sitting in lane. Like, it's such a huge advantage to just sometimes stay in your lane and keep supporting your player. I've seen supports do this, where it's like, they'll be like, hey, my AD carry's doing okay, or is maybe even or a little bit behind, and they just abandon the lane, and then the AD carry becomes useless for the rest of the game because all I have to do is sit behind the minion wave. Like, imagine right now if I abandon Caitlyn, right? If I'm not here and Janna is. Janna and Ezreal, if they're sitting here, all they have to do is just walk up to here, sit behind the wave, and if I'm sitting mid and they know I'm sitting mid, then they can just zone this Caitlyn off of all of this farm. And Caitlyn doesn't get this farm, and Ezreal gets all this farm, and Janna gets all this farm. The opposite actually happens because they are the ones who roam, and now they're the ones getting zoned off. Like, Ezreal loses this entire wave. Now he gets the cannon. Alright, cool, he got the cannon. That's one minion out of that entire wave. He loses this entire wave. And now, because of the position they put themselves in, he loses a good chunk of the next wave. Like, he lost a minion there. There's two melee oh no, there's one. But yeah, it's like he's losing all this gold and XP from the wave because Janna is not sitting in lane with him, helping to protect him, helping to make sure he can see us. And so because that happened, again, it's just Caitlyn got a huge, like, 500 extra gold advantage out of that happening. And yeah, they got a kill mid. Great. A kill mid is, like, for them, with their jungler and mid laner and everything, they're getting like 50 gold each. Caitlyn got like 1,000 gold in that time. You know, we're giving up, I mean, I think Aurelia had a bounty, so maybe we gave up a bit of gold there. But overall, we're getting a bigger advantage bottom than they're getting for going mid there. Okay, so deaths. Here, oh yeah, here's like my one flashy play of the game. Janna gets back in lane and then sits in a bush that she doesn't know is warded, and so I'm like, okay, she has 700 HP. And this is the thing, like I said, you just learn it over time from playing a champion long enough, but it's like, okay, 292 damage from my ult, 320 from Grasping Roots, and I'm empowering 2 plants, well, 1 plant, I guess, and then this does 156, and then this it has empowered plants that's going to do, like, it does almost 100 damage per hit. It's 80 damage per hit. Plus I have my autos, which still do, you know, a decent amount of damage. So it's like, okay, great, she's just sitting there. Cool. Flash, root. The reason I flash root here is it's near impossible to react to that unless you're on land. If you're playing with any amount of ping and the opponent flashes on you, it's such a quick animation that they don't have time to react. So this guarantees I hit this. I take her to 441 just from that, and she instantly pops. And then now, like, the scenario is, cool, now I'm fighting an Ezreal. Hey, guess what, Ez? I'm still able to pretty much beat you up. Even if I'm in a pure 1v2 here, I'm still winning this fight. Yes, Ez does a good job taking damage back. Caitlyn was, this is the point where I'd be like, Caitlyn probably should have been paying a little more attention. Because the thing is, this is on me, though. This is on me. I need to be communicating with the Caitlyn, hey, I'm going. As soon as I saw that Ezreal, it's when I knew I was going to go. So I should be pinging, at this point, I should have pinged probably 3 or 4 times, go in. And then Caitlyn knows, hey, I'm going to run at them and just get here. Because, like, this little backstep wouldn't happen if I was pinging. And she'd be walking up to the Ezreal right now. She'd probably be about here. She'd be here. She'd be in range to start autoing Ezreal. Like, that's where she would be, you know, is right here. And if she's here and starts autoing Ezreal, well, guess what? Look at what happens to Ezreal here. He gets 1 auto. He has to E out. Maybe she can even ult him by this point if she has, like, 2 or 3 autos into him. Like, so communication matters a lot. You've got to be communicating and ping a lot. Ping 6 times every time. If you're on the way to Drake and you want your team to join you, 3 pings on my way to Drake, 3 pings assist. That's what you do. because that is the amount of communication it takes for people to listen to. And if people get upset because you're pinging a lot, as long as you're not being toxic with your pings, that's on them. That's not on you. You're doing a good job communicating what you're thinking in that moment to your team. So this is honestly my fault for Caitlyn not being up where she could have done more. And like maybe we kill the Ezreal, and if we kill the Ezreal, we probably get this tower. Like, so it matters to have those moments. Now Diana's sitting here ready to gank and all that and whatnot. So, but even then, again, we're playing smart. We're playing safe. I backed here. This is a debatable back, but it's the right back because I was like, I don't know where Diana is. She could jump on me right now. Guess what? She was sitting right here when I started that back. So I just, you know, over time you get used to it. You're like, hey, I don't know where the enemy jungler is. I should probably play safe here rather than playing aggressive. Especially because, again, I just used my flash. I used my flash offensively. I got the kill, but I've just used my flash now. I don't have it, so if she shows up, I don't have an escape, especially if she flashes onto me. And me giving up my life for the Janna, at this point, not worth it. Not worth it in the long run. So, yeah, just have to build that sense, that game sense. This is a big fight. I'll watch this one. I'm doing a lot, like, by the way, when I say review your games, you jump in, you do 5 minutes of review. If you want to see some like quick reviews, go look at the other ones. I've been going in great detail for you here. But most of the time, and also this is my last one of the night. I'm done gaming. I'm going to stop after I finish this review. But, yeah, if you're... Okay, Jonna. Nice tornado. If you're doing your reviews, you can just watch my VODs, and you can see how long I spend on reviews and how I do my reviews. And it's really quick, and it takes like 5 minutes. That's all you need to spend. 5 minutes, find a couple mistakes, work on improving on those mistakes. That's all you need to do. And do that after most of your games. Not necessarily every single game, but after most of your games, and you'll find more improvement than anything else. Being self-critical is really, really important in League of Legends to being able to improve. Or paying for coaching. But most people aren't going to pay for coaching on a like regular basis that they need to, you know, multiple times a week. If they really want to improve. So self-critical is the next best thing, basically. I say not going to pay for coaching. Can't even afford to pay for coaching for that matter that often. So, yeah, so big fight here. Oh yeah, okay, this is the one that plays around the mid. This one I'm actually curious about, because I'm curious about how I did. So, I did not ult there because I knew the Aatrox was dead, and I wanted to see if there's another opportunity to use it, and the opportunity is basically right here. Because what I'm doing, this is something to understand about Zyra ult. I have 2 plants here. They're about to die. You can see the timers are expiring. Now watch this. Oh look, they have full timers again and full health. Well, not full health, but big health. When you ult your plants, their timers are refreshed and they gain a bunch of health. So that means that these plants were almost dead and now are basically fully beefed up and fully ready to go. And it works out to do a lot in this fight. Yasuo does a good job blocking this, but now I have 3 plants sitting here. They can't walk through this, and I think they try to, and it goes really poorly for them. Yeah, you can see here. Like, Yasuo tries to walk through the plants. Look at how much damage he takes for free. Let's actually do, like, math on this and see how much damage he takes there. Just walking through the plants. Okay, so right here, Yasuo from, like, 900 health all the way down to, like, 500, right? And procs his shield bow. That's how much damage he took, and look at also Ez. Ez is taking a ton of free damage as well from the plants. So when you have a lot of plants like this, that's better. Her abilities I'm on point with. She's my only Mastery 7 champ. Okay, well, Zyra's a good choice. She's a very strong champion. She basically hasn't been nerfed in over a year. Demonic Embrace got nerfed, but the pivot to you're out of position. Yeah, positioning is something to learn. Let's see if we can find the fight. There's a fight later that happens where the team wipes them and I'm not in position for it. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. This one I am kind of... So, like you can see here, look at who I'm following. I'm following Cho'Gath, right? Cho'Gath is our big, beefy frontline. It's very simple when you have a big, beefy frontliner like this. Just follow them. Now, this was the moment where Cho should have been clearing this wave because he's good bait. And also it's like, okay, now I'm with the Aurelia. Aurelia can assassinate. If I get a root on anybody here, Aurelia can follow up and assassinate. Oh, that's how Diana got there. I was like, how did Diana get over here? I didn't see her. And this was... I was a little late on that. If I was quicker, that would have been good. But yeah, you just, like, position-wise... Okay, this is actually the fight that I'm talking about where I'm out of position. Because I stay with Aurelia here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, so this is the moment where I get out of position. So again, and this is, again, just how easy it can be, is if I just stayed behind Cho'Gath here, I would have been perfectly positioned for this entire fight. Like, look, Cho did that. I should have just stayed with Cho. If I'm just right here behind Cho, okay, maybe I missed my follow-up or whatever, but I'm in position, right? I'm in the correct position. And the important point is, I'm behind Cho'Gath. I'm not in front of him, I'm not beside him, I'm behind him. If you're playing an AP support or an Enchanter supports are honestly even easier. You're behind your AD carry. Just be right here behind your AD carry. Not in front of them, not beside them, just slightly behind. Not massively behind. Like, you want to be further back if you're an AP support to your tank line. But if I was an Enchanter, I should be sitting like right here right now, or right here, more likely, because I'm probably walking with her. So right here with the Caitlyn, or I'm trying to get up to Cho, so maybe I'm a little bit ahead, like in here, because I'm trying to get to Cho. Either way, though, like, you want to be with your AD carry, and as an AP support, it's honestly not too hard. You can just play with your AD carry, and most of the time the AD carry will have the correct positioning until you learn the correct positioning. But yeah, this one I was out of position, and like Aurelia is behind me, right? But the thing is, Aurelia has a lot of movement in. Also, I got hit here, and that spooked me a little bit, so I kind of positioned more cautiously, which is fine to do. Like, that's the thing. I got hit from this side. I guess this is a really good moment to teach. So I'm thinking, okay, where are they, right? Because there's somebody here right now, I know. And a lot of people would just walk this way. But see all this fog of war? They could be here. Diana, especially, could be sitting right here. Oh yeah, she's sitting right there. Like, that's Diana. She's sitting right there. She's waiting for someone who is weak and squishy to walk in through here so she can jump on them. That's me. Yeah, she can jump on Aurelia, but Aurelia has a good amount of health and a lot of mobility. I'm the one who's weak and squishy. And sure, I have Zanya's, I think. Yeah, I have the stopwatch at this point, but that doesn't mean I'm living through that, right? So this movement right here is one of those things that is a lot harder and takes a lot longer to learn, but you just have to be conscious in the back of your mind, not necessarily the most present thing in the front of your mind, but in the back of your mind, you just have to get to the point where it's in the back of your mind. Okay, where's the fog of war? Where can I not see? And what are the threats to me? Oh, Diana's the threat? Do I see Diana? No. She could be sitting right here. She could also be coming from this direction. Where do I go to be safe? Oh, I go around this way. And sure, I'm basically not in this fight, but I don't need to be, right? I don't need to be in this fight. I could have maybe gotten more out of this fight had I been there, but for the most part, I don't need to be there. The team's got it. I just need to make sure I'm not giving up anything to the enemy team for free, which I very well might have if I had walked through this area. So that's what positioning... Like, positioning is all about knowing where the enemy's threats are and learning how to avoid them. And a big part of it is just fog of war. If there's fog of war, don't be the first one in. Unless you're a tank frontline and it's your job. Like, that sometimes if you're like on Nautilus or a Moo or something like that, hey, it is your job to actually go in first. But if you're playing AP or... if you're playing AP support or you're playing Enchanter support, it's never your job to be first one in a bush, to be first one in the fog of war. And warding wise, it's kind of hard to do. It gets tricky, but something you can do is just, if you're ever nervous about warding, hey, just say to your team, hey, I want to go ward Baron. I did it at one point in this game. I don't remember when, but I pinged, hey, I want to go to Baron. Can I get assistance? So you ping, on my way, help. And at that point, you just kind of wait for your team to show up with you, and then you can go in and get all the vision. Like, you can see we don't have any vision in here right now. If I wanted to go get vision, like let's say we're in base. Let's say that this is all whatever and we were in base. I don't know where any of them are, and I don't want to walk up alone. And if we don't have good map control right now, all I'm going to do is I'm going to ping on my way, assist me. And then I'm going to pay attention to who starts moving this way and join up with them. Like if a Mumu, like let's say our jungler was in here clearing blue buff or something, or clearing his Gromp, and he's like, okay, I'm going to walk into Baron because the support is saying, hey, assist me in this. I'm just going to walk up here, I'm going to join up with the jungler, and then we both go together. And that way we're a lot safer. We're not 100% safe, we can still die, but that's the better way to do it than just be like, hey, I'm going to die because I need to get vision on Baron right now, or stuff like that. Like, yeah, you get caught out. Again, so the thing about League of Legends that everybody's all the way up, and even professional players struggle with, honestly, and the thing that a lot of people miss, it's not about the big flashy plays. Like that play I made on Janna, that's not what it's about. It's the fundamentals. Yeah, so deep warding is very useful, but you have to know where everybody on the enemy team is and what they are able to do in that moment before you can go into the enemy jungle by yourself. Hey, I know the enemy jungler is top lane. We just saw her on a ward. Like, hey, Diana's here. She's on a ward. Hey, their mid lane is currently under tower. He's not going to be able to leave his tower. Hey, their bot lane, we just pushed him in under tower. They're not going to be able to leave this tower. Now I can walk up all the way into here and deep ward. Otherwise, I can't do that. If you don't have the tempo in your lanes and you can get collapsed on, then you can't go get that ward. You just have to be... It takes a defensive mindset. It takes a mindset. And that's why I say when you do your review, look at where your deaths are. Don't worry about your kills or so much. Like, look at where your deaths are. Okay, what did I do wrong when this death happened, right? Like, going all the way back to this. Like, what did I do wrong here? Okay. Honestly, this one, the big thing is, right here, I could have positioned slightly better. I honestly, right there, because we see Diana, right? We already see Diana at this point. I chose to walk up on Auto Ezreal. I could have just been like, I hope Caitlyn gets that, but if she doesn't, that's fine. I'm not dying, and I could have just walked away. The other thing I could do is as soon as I did that auto, I could have flashed. Those are the things I could have done. Those are the things I could have done differently. Because, again, like I said, unless you're on land, when they flash, you're not flashing it. It's just not going to happen. It's if you have more than like 20 ping, you're never going to be able to flash a flash. And the majority of players, unless they live like on the servers, are not in Chicago, are not going to have less than 20 ping. So like even in like the, well, maybe in the Champions League or whatever they have, the special high level thing for NA pros, that league might have low enough latency for them to flash a flash, but otherwise it's not going to happen. Don't think you're ever going to flash their flash. Flash before they flash. Understand their intent. Diana's coming in. It's very clear her intent is to jump on us. I need to flash. So if you can flash before they flash, a lot of times they'll flash after, and it's good. You always try to be the engaged. It's so easy to get caught as a support. I do it all the time. I'm like, let me be the one engaging here. I have all the CC. It's so easy to get caught like that. You need to let your teammates be the ones going in. Even if they don't have CC or anything, let them be the ones going in. Yeah. It's a thing that I tend to do more often when I'm behind. And what that comes from is desperation. Hey, we're behind by a good amount in this game. We need to find a deal. Bounties are another thing to always look for. If you have a bounty, you need to play even more defensively, because that is so much extra gold you're giving up. The moment you get a bounty, you need to think of it as like, okay, if I die, I need to kill 2 of them to make up for it. Yes, yeah, that's the other thing to do. Pay attention to their skills. This is something I've learned from, I mentioned Cookie earlier. I learned this by what I paid for his Patreon, and I learned it from watching him because he always every game outlines, hey, what enemy abilities are there? Okay, Janna has Tornado. Ezreal has Q, which is kind of scary. Ezreal E allows him to get out. All that stuff. Yeah. And like all of that stuff is what leads to, because you can see like even in this early game, like it's very back and forth. Like, what's the kill count like here after they take the drink? Okay, it's 13-12. We're ahead by a little over 1,000, but they just took a dragon, so that makes up for most of that gold difference. So it's pretty much even in the game right now. But because I'm able to continue and our team is able to continue making the right decisions and playing around the right players, like look at where this gold lead is. Look at this gold lead that Aatrox has over Cho'Gath. But the problem is, and I'm not going to do it, but if I followed Aatrox throughout the rest of this game, I bet he makes very little impact on the game for the rest of this game, even though he has this massive gold lead over his lane opponent. If he was able to do a better job of making a big impact, I mean, here's what I'm going to do, actually. Let's go back to full vision. I'm just going to watch Aatrox for a second and see... Here he is. Hey, does he take this Herald? It's 18 minutes. He should go to Herald right now. He should. He's not, but he should. It's 19 minutes. He should go to Herald right now. Cho'Gath can't do it, can't contest. But instead, he's just sitting in lane. He's not doing anything. He's not making any impact on the map. Now he's backing. He spent like a minute and a half there walking from base. Let's see. Let's see what he did here. Whoa, what was that? Okay, so he, at 18 minutes, 18:10, he gets back to lane. What he does for the next minute and a half or so, everything he does here, okay, a full minute, he just spent a full minute in lane, he killed a couple waves, he got one ward placed, and now he's backing to base. In that time, he could have taken Herald. With that Herald, he could take top. Mid's already gone. Maybe he could take mid tier 2 with it. Or he could rotate bot and maybe take bot. Like, those are his options. The objective's sitting on the map. He has a gold lead over his lane opponent. He can tell his jungler, hey, come here, let's do this. Like, you have the ability to do that. You can tell your jungler, hey, do this, we're ahead, we have the advantage. I have a huge advantage over this Cho'Gath right now. But he doesn't do that. And because he doesn't do that, and because... Oh no, now he's staying in the lane. And now he's still just sitting in lane. And now Diana's here. So now not only has he wasted his own time, because he's not getting anything out of this, he's not getting any objectives, now he's wasting his jungler's time because his jungler's sitting in a bush that she's never going to get to gank from. Even if they get this Cho'Gath kill, it's not worth it. Like, they don't get anything out of this other than maybe the tower. Okay, cool. Now they have 3 people top. They spent so many resources and so much time getting 1 kill. And she does eventually get it. Great, they got it. Cool. They could have gotten Herald for free in that same amount of time. The Herald, by the way, is worth as much gold as the kill was. They could have gotten the Herald. They could have taken the top turret without killing Cho'Gath. You don't have to kill Cho'Gath to take that turret. You just walk up with Diana and Aatrox after you have the Herald. You kill the turret, and you don't even have to use the Herald at that point. You just kill the turret, and then you back. Diana backs. She has Herald. She goes bot, and she uses Herald bot. Like, that's how you take advantages and keep pushing them. But because he did nothing with his advantage, that's what allowed us to go from where we are in the point in the game right now to basically here, where it's like, now we have a 2,000 gold lead. Look at Cho'Gath. Oh, this guy that was down 1,000 gold, now only down 600 gold at a much later stage when it matters less to be down 600 gold, and he's massive. He has a huge amount of, he has 5,000 health. He's gotten to 3 items. You know, he's got all this stuff. Look at his lane opponent. His lane opponent also only has 3 items. They're basically even now. And it's because this guy, who was ahead 1,000 gold back here, up, I mean, at this point, 1,600 gold, right? Like, look at this. He's up 1,600 gold, doesn't do enough with that to snowball that advantage, and lets this Cho'Gath get back in the game, lets him farm, doesn't assert his pressure anywhere else on the map, probably. I don't remember him pressuring the rest of the map. And so at that point, the enemy team had one threat. They had the Diana. That was it. That was their threat. And yeah, she got some good plays off. Like, here's a triple kill she gets. Like, she just straight up gets a triple kill here. You know, good plays. Helps make their team get that much closer. They get the second Drake here. But also at the same time, like, that's not enough. That's not enough to get ahead of the game. So yeah, taking those leads and pushing them is also very important, and understanding how to push them. So, like, when you're ahead, you should always be thinking, what objectives can we get to keep pushing us further ahead? And if you're behind, you should be thinking, what objectives are they going to, what objectives can we give up without letting them get too far ahead? If that's like, hey, look, a second Drake, like, look at the gold. They're ahead in the game right now. We just gave up 3 kills in bot lane, though, that we kind of didn't really have, or 2 kills, that we kind of didn't really have to. If we didn't give up those kills and just gave up the Drake instead, because I'm pretty sure this was probably, like, this was them trying to make plays to try and get the Drake. Like, Mumu goes in, Aurelia goes in, it's like, I'm sure their thought processes here is, hey, let's fight so we can take this Drake, right? But look at their teammates. Chosen mid, Caitlyn's in mid, they're just leaving base. I'm sitting in base right now, you know? Like, we're not going to get to this fight. They are by themselves. If they don't try and take this fight, and instead we're just like, hey, let's take Drake, or our teammates aren't here yet, let's maybe push a wave or something they could try and do. But for the most part, like, hey, let's just get vision control and control over this area and wait for our teammates to come here and start pinging, hey, come here. We get this Drake instead of the other team. You know? So anyway, so it just plays out like that. But ultimately, they got advantages. They just didn't get enough of an advantage at any point in time to really push the game. And then this was kind of the moment where the game was lost. And this is the mistake they made. Is so they have everybody on the map, and they send everybody towards the bottom side of the map. Like, Ezreal's even Ezreal's past the halfway point of the map, but he's the only one who's midpoint or higher. And Baron's alive. Baron's alive. You can't do this. You can never, ever, ever send your entire team to the bottom half of the map. How often do I stream? Ideally, I will be streaming every day, but I'm currently recovering from COVID. I'm over COVID, but I'm still, like, getting back to being healthy. So hopefully every day, I will do my best to be on every day, is the best way I'd put it. So yeah, they send everybody bot. Diana shows up bot. Does she have Herald? No, she doesn't. She has blue glow, or purple glow. But yeah, like, they send everybody bot here. Baron's on the map. This is free. And this is a really good call by the Aurelia to, hey, go Baron. Like she said, hey, go, go, go. And we do. We just straight up go to Baron. And now Baron's... And this is the thing, too. You have to get your little girl to bed? Okay, alright. Well, I can stop there. I'm going to stop streaming for tonight anyways. So, but hey, thanks for watching, Saints. I hope you could learn something out of it. Where's my lobby? There it is. Ugh. So, I hope, yeah, have a good night, Saints. About what time? I will try to do it sometime, like, around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. So, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern is when I'll try and go live. I don't have an exact time because it's just whenever I'm able to get ready. Hey, no, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, have a good night. Hope you sleep well, man. And yeah, that's going to be it for me for the stream tonight. So thank you everybody for watching. Have a good night. Have good games. Bye-bye.